8 minutes past the hour. Welcome into a brand new day, a brand new show on the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the Good Time Gang. We are live. We are here. Yes, yes, yes. rickandbubba.com, our website. Go there for all the information about the show. You got the O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. You got the store, which has got a lot of really cool new merchandise that's going really well. And if you are wanting some of that for the holidays, as we have been saying, especially with distribution issues nationwide, go ahead, don't procrastinate, get that ordered so you can make sure that your Rick and Bubba fan has got what they need for the holiday season. Also there on the old homepage at rickandbubba.com, there's all the social links that you need to have in order to follow the show 24/7. So make sure that you go and do that today so that you're in the loop. All right, let's bring everybody in. The Good Time Gang is here, as we mentioned. Adler's got TV rolling. And over my right, it's Mr. Greg Burgess and Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How y'all? Y'all good? Everybody fired up? Fired up? Fired up.
How about that?
Yep.
Tampering with something today.
You are?
Yep. Tampering with something. The Braves are up 2-0.
Yeah.
They head to the L.A. They'll play early today. We'll get to watch them and actually get to bed at a decent hour. Last year, I don't know if y'all remember, but they went up 2-0.
Yeah.
Then it was 2-1. Then they went up 3-1. And then the Dodgers won 3 in a row.
They sure did.
And it was a big heartbreaker for the Braves fans.
Yeah.
The hoodie that I'm currently wearing, I didn't bring out last year. It's a lucky charm for the Braves.
Okay.
And I didn't bring it out last year, and I feel like I was part of that problem. So today, I don't want it to be I don't bring this out much.
Okay.
But we'll see how lucky it is, because I really think this can take us to 3-0, and then I'll put it back on the shelf.
Okay.
But I'm tampering with it today.
I know you're a Braves fan, but you mentioned the Braves, the Cardinals, and the Dodgers are your top three.
Correct.
Are you in conflict at all here?
No,
not at all.
When they're
you
eliminated,
don't find yourself going, oh, look.
No,
at here.
matter of fact, I've found myself. I'll tell you where the conflict will be, is if the Dodgers end up winning, and the Astros come back and beat Boston. There's going to be major conflict there, because you normally go to the Dodgers, but since our friend Kendall Graveman is pitching for the Astros, my allegiance has to go there. So that's where the conflict's going to be.
Okay.
Now, there's not going to be any, I will say this, and I love Kendall, but there's not going to be any conflict if the Astros and Braves play. I'm a Braves fan, and I love Kendall, okay? And I hope when he comes in the 8th, then I hope he gets 3 outs and we move on. But the Braves still win. Okay. So that's where the conflict's truly going to be. Okay. And he gets that. He understands that.
I know. He's
a competitor.
I just love
but
you.
I'm
tampering.
I'm tampering with something today.
Okay.
That may work out. It may not. But I don't bring this out for just anybody.
Right.
But I feel like the Braves last year it was 2-0. We felt good about it. I didn't bring it out because I didn't feel like I needed to.
Okay.
And it cost us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, it ain't going to happen on my watch.
Right.
Not today.
Well,
I feel like Freddie Freeman's going to have a big night tonight.
Yeah,
he's been struggling. I think he's going to have a big night tonight, and I think it's got to do with his hoodie.
Right. Okay. I
bet Freddie's wish you'd put it on a little sooner.
I just want to caution you is all. Just be careful here, okay? I'm just trying to just watch and be seated in silence.
Sure.
And just kind of watch.
Yeah.
I think you're just be careful. Bringing out hoodies.
Well, I think I think deep down they wish I'd have brought it out last year.
Okay,
that's my whole point. Because whatever happens today, it's gonna go back up. I don't bring this out for just any event.
Okay,
and I really and truly think they were going 3-1, and then it got to 3-2. Hey, Helms, you gonna bring out the hoodie? Are you going to bring it out? We need it.
Okay.
And so I'm not even going to get them to ask me this year.
Right. You got a little bit of crazy
I'm going to see if I can tamper with this thing and get us a 3-0 lead.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to see.
Are you paying attention to this quirky little fellow right here?
Him.
Okay.
I got him.
Well, but at least
you got another new shirt.
At least you're
That's 2 in a row.
At least you're dialed in.
His wardrobe is upgraded.
What are you talking about?
You got new shoes and shirts.
By the way, I'm buying those shirts. Those shoes. I'm giving you a heads up right now. We will at some point have same shoes.
Y'all gonna look cute with your same
I've been
shoes.
looking for some.
What is that? A uniform?
Well, no. What's funny is this.
Why don't you get your old dusty ass Brave shirt like that? and y'all can be twins. What you do, Hans? And y'all wear your shoes with it.
I could tell he's real tired today, and he needed that. He needed that so bad.
I wasn't ready for that. I'm normally
Ain't nobody up.
I'm
I can get
normally
away with it.
poking you a little bit,
Yeah.
and make you do that. But when you just slide it in like that, that's
Y'all
pretty
can
neat.
match shoes,
Yeah,
shirts,
yeah.
everything.
I don't. I didn't buy new shoes. Terry, they show up at the door. There's two.
That shirt's right out of the bag.
You talked about
got that
this.
look.
You talked about this with Lisa.
Oh, yeah,
about
she'll buy
how
me clothes, thank
there's a
goodness.
box that shows up every day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So about 3 days ago, there's 2 boxes sitting outside the front door, which is not. I mean, that's not abnormal.
uncommon.
No,
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 that's just another day in
it's
paradise.
just it's just hey, something else has been delivered, And so I go and I'm like, who's this? Because it's to me, and I'm like, I didn't order anything. And it's just the way I guess Amazon or whatever set up. It says it's to me, but she ordered it. And so she's looking at that. She says, "Oh yeah, that's so and so," and just looking down, doing something else. And I got you some new shoes, and just keeps on doing what she's
tired of
doing.
them other shoes.
And I'm like, okay, well,
Did you have to fake like you liked them?
well, no, I was just like, well, okay,
I
this
like
is
'em.
interesting. So I put them on, and because I didn't make a big deal out of it, she said, "All right, well, you don't like them, just put them back in the box, and we'll return them." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I needed to give her more on this, and I said, "No, I don't not like them."
Yeah.
I said I like them.
Now, that's not very
hang
convincing
on.
if you went that route. I don't not like them.
well, I'm like, no,
I ain't
I mean,
that fired
I'm-
up about
you
them.
know,
They're not
I know,
you.
I know what the deal was.
But they look good.
First of all,
I like
I'm just picking at you about them, but you thought about here.
yeah,
That we would make
yeah,
it.
Well,
yeah,
you have
yeah.
to.
Well, they're not.
It's a sad
They're
requirement.
nothing to make. They're
Right,
not, I'm
right.
just messing with you. They're not bad shoes.
Yeah, no, but
Please
they're
don't
not,
say what you said yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're your casual shoes. They're not tennis shoes. They're not
I was going
things
to get
like
a pair, but
that.
Helms beat me to it.
Yeah, but they're your basically business casual shoes. They're not dress shoes.
You were a little
they're
spiffy
just,
yesterday.
They're
Let's
just
call it.
You really
I
were.
had a long day
You were.
yesterday
You look
at the
sharp during
hospital. Huh?
You look good doing
Well, I mean, we're going to different doctors.
it. You
with
won't
my
look
dad
like you
and
got a
stuff.
little, that
Well,
got
I
a
didn't
little
want to
sense
look like
about
I
you.
walked right off the
I
hill.
agree. I agree.
And so anyway,
Wear that Brave shirt.
so I wore them. I just wore khakis and that. It's not like it's funny how we
And a
think
tie.
when we're dressed up. When really
You had a
people
tie.
that get dressed up, they would laugh at us
I know.
for that. So anyway, I wore them, and when I came in last night, because Jerry, I mean, when I'm waking up and go, she don't know what I'm wearing to work unless
I
she
know.
turns on the TV, YouTube or something. And so I walk in, and she went, "Oh, you wore your new shoes." And that was kind of like, see, I
Yeah.
do
So
like
I do
them,
like
you
them.
know.
Kind
It
of.
made her happy, I think.
I kind of dislike them.
No.
I like them.
I like them, yeah.
They're okay.
Well, they're okay. Probably wouldn't have picked
No.
them out, but that doesn't mean I don't need them.
I do like when,
Probably need to go outside of just a standard shoe that I wear all the time.
when you get the package, I'll send you look, and it is a shirt for you. Because I mean, if it wasn't for Lisa, I would never have any new shirts.
Nothing.
Because y'all notice, I still pull them out from when we first started videoing
Right.
here. I'm still wearing them. From
So how
20
many
years ago.
days this week do we need to prepare for a new shirt?
Yeah.
No, this actually
2 in a row.
This
Tic-tac-toe.
actually I've had this
New to us.
I just haven't worn it because it hadn't been cold enough.
That's true.
You know? So anyway,
Okay, Spiffy Dan.
I turned my game up.
hey, no, that's
New
y'all.
image. Got a new image.
If this is
More
me turning my game
professional.
up, we're in trouble.
And business casual.
I did realize something though, and that is that I really, to be honest with you, at some point, I mean, you can't just give up on your clothes.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
at
you
some
need
point, you
to,
got to
yeah.
care what
No,
the heck you wear.
No, you're right. And I'm getting
And-
close
We were
to that.
discussing it the other day when these pictures roll and they're from on
Yeah.
the screen and it's from like 12 years ago and I'm
Right.
wearing the same shirt
Yeah,
in it.
yeah.
I go, Greg, you might want to.
Yeah, if
work
like
on
my
that
golf
rotator.
shirts are starting to get tattered because I've worn them so much, and the inside of the collar is just worn down, I probably need to. I probably need to do something.
We used to
about
make
that.
fun of my dad about that
Yeah.
when we were growing up because he would have shirts that he had forever.
Yeah.
And Mom would even try to throw them away and he'd get them back out.
Yeah,
And now I'm the same.
and I also realized that I only wear a quarter of my closet.
Oh, yeah. I got a lot of stuff that I forgot I had.
75% of my closet's never touched.
That's a good
So why do
point.
I have it?
I had to get this out of the special closet this morning.
I bet you had to get it out of the old cedar chest.
Yeah.
Did.
Oh my goodness.
That's got cedar chest written all over
I
it.
tell you what, it's got written all over. It's a win.
Hey, you need to be careful, buddy.
Rick and Bubba.
We got 23 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. Rick and Bubba join us right after the top of the hour break. So we were discussing a number of things. Helmsy bringing his good luck hoodie out for the Atlanta Braves. If you're following any of Major League Baseball at 4 o'clock Central on TBS, Atlanta leading that series 2-0. They're in L.A. now for the NLCS Game 3. And then around dinner time, a little bit later than that, 7:08 p.m. Central Time on FS1, Fox Sports 1. Boston leads the ALCS 2-1, so Game 4 will be tonight in Boston. So there's your Major League Baseball update. And then last night on Monday Night Football, the Titans really surprising everybody, beat a very good Bills team 34-31 in Monday Night Football. They're in Nashville.
Right there in Nashville.
Yep.
I just here's the thing is if this doesn't work today, I'm concerned. That's all I'm saying, because I feel like if this would be Hoodiegate.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about burning it?
No, I'm just saying if it doesn't work, if the Braves fans shouldn't be mad at me, they should just be concerned, because if this doesn't work, then I don't know what can.
Yeah,
like
I just think that I've tried not to do anything that would, like, I don't know, shake the branch a little bit.
Yeah.
I've just kind of tried to just sit back and just watch and be seated and silent. I feel like
the natural
you're stirring things up.
I'm trying to, Speedy. I'm trying to stir things
but I don't know that it needs to be done.
I'm trying. Oh,
they're leading. They're leading 2-0.
Yeah, and last year they were leading 3-1.
Right, but we're not going to let our past limit our future.
Well,
we're not going to talk about.
Did you get that off a cereal box?
No, actually off Bubba.
I mean,
Bubba actually.
We're not going to let our past limit our future. You know how I hate
you can go ahead and
I'm
watch
watching Derrick Henry.
Okay. Well, how about the way he couldn't tackle him last night?
Did you see
they showed out?
They clocked him at the fastest run of a running back this year at
Are
like 21 miles an hour, and he weighs 247 pounds.
Oh my
Guys, that's not fair.
No, it's not.
Sorry,
it's almost just really not fair to me. And don't forget, he's doing that against the best athletes in the world.
And he just ran off.
Yeah,
that's a big man moving really fast.
It is
the natural flow of order would be for the Dodgers to take at least two of these games. Okay, that would be the natural flow.
Right.
And the good thing about the Braves fans and the Braves in general is this year you get more in Atlanta. So that's a huge deal. That's a huge deal for the club. Okay. What I'm trying to change and what I think will happen is what happens in L.A. Okay. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Because what's supposed to happen in L.A. is L.A. take at least 2 of the 3. That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
But, hey, not on Hoodie Watch.
Okay.
That's not happening.
We'll see.
All right.
So
I'm
just saying.
But if they get back to Atlanta and Atlanta's got a 3-2 lead, would you take that?
Absolutely, I would.
So
100%.
you're like, okay, out of the 3, Atlanta, just get one.
Just get one.
one.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm telling you, the natural flow of this deal, hey, the Braves, be lucky. Gosh, we're playing with house money.
Are you talking to yourself here?
I am.
Okay, I just wanted to check. I just got it. So we'll
and Derrick Henry is unstoppable,
that.
by the way. Good night.
Yeah, and it's
didn't give that enough.
The headline's a little misleading on this. It says Titans stop Josh Allen, quarterback for the Bills, on crucial 4th down to hold for a win. Fans debate where the Bills made the right play.
I want the fans.
And then it says the Bills defense had no real answer for Derrick Henry. When he's feeling it and the offensive line's got it going on, it is tough to stop him. He's good tonight.
When you hate that you're a defensive back, and here he comes, you go, oh, great.
Yeah. So it looked like to me, with about 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the game, after Derrick Henry scored his 3rd touchdown of the game, the Bills returned a 101-yard kick return for a touchdown, but it was nullified for a holding call. So the Titans called a break. But then Allen would lead the Bills down to the red zone, and at a 20-yard line deal, they go for it, whatever. Anyway, they get 3rd and 6 from the Titans' 8-yard line, and Allen tried to run for the first down but was stopped short. And everybody's questioning the play call and stuff. I think that's easy to do, sitting back and looking at it now. But I mean,
Right, people
you
kill me
know,
with, if I'd known it wasn't going to work, I wouldn't have called it.
no,
You know?
not at all. So I don't know. I think they were 4-1. Pretty.
Yeah, I mean, it's
pretty hot
easy to
team.
go, well, that didn't work. Why'd you call that? Well,
Yeah.
I tried calling it before the snap.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a little different.
Right. And then this bizarre. Have y'all been following what's going on at Washington State? With
that's kind of scary, guys.
the head coach is out now for failing to meet the COVID vaccine mandate.
Fired him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to ask, what was his record?
Well,
I mean,
that's
seriously.
a good point.
How about this? Him and 4 assistants are out of the program after failing to meet a mandate that required state educational employees to receive the coronavirus vaccine by October 18th. So
4-3.
they did not get the vaccine.
Didn't he file for a religious waiver or whatever it's called?
Mm-hmm. They're not in compliance, said the governor of Washington State, proclaiming all state employees get the vaccine. And so this is big news for
I
college
would like to know
football.
his record, though.
It's 4-3.
It's 4-3, yeah.
Let's see what it was last
This is
year.
scary,
This is
y'all.
first
What are we
year
doing?
there. All right, so
See, there's not
let's
enough
go. Let's walk that back.
information out there to be doing stuff like this.
Right.
I
No,
mean,
there's really
What'd
not.
you say about the state law or
Yeah,
the
the
state employees.
Yeah,
state employee? So he technically is a state employee. So this is no different than the math teacher getting losing her job or his job.
State
and so,
educational
Yeah.
employees to receive the
okay,
vaccine.
still scary.
He
Okay,
filed for an exemption,
But-
and evidently they said that either denied it. I don't know.
all right.
Scary, I know that. What
It
are we
is.
doing?
That's a little much.
Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hours live. Rick and Bubba join us 30 minutes from right now. As we move on, your phone calls always welcome at 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Speedy,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I got hung up, and you know how you love this stuff. Greta
What?
Thunberg.
Oh, no.
They had a little concert about a climate change event, and she got up and sang "Never Gonna Give You Up."
No, she did.
Yeah, she karaoke'd it. And listen, not the most coordinated dancer I've seen.
Oh, wow.
I do like her
Blah, blah,
enthusiasm.
blah.
I do like that.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
can't
Wait, so
sing,
she's-
can't dance.
See, she's up dancing and
on the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, see,
Her
I
and
could,
some, I don't know what
I
this
would
kid
melt if I watched that.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it's rough.
Blah
bad.
blah.
Now I give her
blah.
an A for effort. I really do. Her enthusiasm
What's
is
she
excellent.
dancing to?
Now I don't know who that guy is up there with her.
I don't know. Never Gonna Give You, that Rick Astley song that you love so much.
No, I don't.
Look,
Hey,
here it
hey,
is. Here it is. Here it is.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
We are no strangers to love.
Oh my.
Oh,
You know the rules, and so do I.
Here's
Okay, what's going on here, y'all?
There it goes.
What are we doing?
here it goes.
Oh, no. Wow, she's on stage dancing now. She's doing the side-to-side step.
Yes, he can't play the music, I guess, because we'll
Okay.
get. But
Yeah.
they're
I'm
doing.
glad to
it's-
see her being a kid.
It's never
Yeah.
gonna give you up.
That makes me feel.
Remember we did a story where they
remember
keep
we did a little
Yes.
something
people
in
keep
here.
using it.
You remember we did a
Talking
little
about
something in here?
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the way I feel.
The
right
rap.
now.
You remember?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Boy Scout rap.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say the whole thing, but
I remember it. I remember it well.
That's
I remember all of us going, "Oh wow,
that was completely on me.
oh wow."
wow. Thank
Love
you
her
for that. So that was what's
Yeah.
Greg looking at?
Yes.
Yeah,
That
I'm
was that
sorry.
feature?
You know how I do.
Well,
But-
I saw y'all pointing and laughing. I didn't know what it was about. She does the side to side.
yeah, the
slide.
white
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Off,
Never gonna
off rhythm,
give you
and
up.
whoever's up there with her seems to be on rhythm, and she's one beat off.
I
it
wonder
looks
if,
like.
if he was some kind of performer or something, and
I don't
and
know.
He
that's
probably some
pulled her
kid
up there.
that's-
And
yeah.
where was that
famous.
at? It's some climate change.
Yeah,
thing?
they had an event, a little concert.
And
you
what'd
know.
she say about love? We did-
we all know about love.
They were using lines of that song.
Blah blah blah.
Oh my goodness! No, thanks for that.
Hey, still in the entertainment world, Kanye's officially changed his name. Remember we had him talk.
He-
He brought it up. He's Ye now,
Okay, for sure.
or didn't they say it was Ye, not Ye?
Oh no, here we go with that.
Yeah, I don't know, but he had some kind of creepy mask on.
I thought it
Like
was
he
G.
keeps going.
He's pulling
if
the
he goes
Prince
out
route.
if he goes out in public, and guys, don't think that he's not like got a Ronald Reagan mask or you know how they'll do the presidents or just something that you
Yeah.
would know. It is a creepy looking mask.
It is. It is.
I don't
Okay,
know why.
now
I
he
went-
said-
look at that. Please look what he's wearing out in public.
Yeah, that's
That's
not
what he's
good.
wearing?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not good.
Guys,
That's him.
He's pulling the Prince.
I'd run
I'm going to
from
be
that.
bizarre so people will talk about me. Now, they
Yeah.
said in 2018 in an interview, I didn't know he was trying to change his name back then.
Mm-hmm.
Not that long ago, Greg, but he said he was petitioning for the name change, telling the radio host, Big Boy, that he did it as a reference to the most commonly used word in the Bible. So, all righty then. Yay.
All right, so
Isn't it yay?
it's the
You know,
it's the YE and Kanye.
Yeah,
so I would
so-
think it would be Ye.
You remember, I think we got confused because his clothesline is Yeezy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it is Yay. But
Do you hear
again,
you talking?
these artists changing their names.
Yeah, it's
You
just
know,
bizarre.
Puff Daddy's had 4 or 5 names.
Oh yeah.
And again, I think it's just we know what it is.
So he's
He acts bizarre, but I think he knows exactly what he's doing.
Sure.
And,
How about-
and people keep like this stupid listening parties he had in these stadiums. People show up. I mean, you bunch of sheep.
Yeah.
How about there were no objections, so the judge granted the name change?
So he's Yay
Mm.
West now,
I
or
guess.
just Yay.
Yeah.
Is he just Yay, or is he Yay West?
No, he's just yay.
So is
I
he
tell you,
just
he's
the
creepy
One,
in that mask. I mean,
So
that
is
is
he-
a
why would he
creepy
wear
deal.
that mask?
so did he do the Kanye to Ye, but he still uses West to what y'all just said, or is
I
it
don't
just
know.
Ye?
I don't know.
Like Prince,
It may
and now
just
it's
be
just
Ye.
Ye.
Yay! What up?
I'm still caught off guard
What
with
if it's
Thelma
not-
Lou dying.
What about
I know.
Thelma Lou went on in?
I
Nobody
know.
cared. She
Nobody
was
cared.
90-something
We had it in
years
show
old.
prep yesterday. Nobody cared.
Andy Griffiths, Thelma Lou. Betty
Thelma
Lynn
Lou.
was her real name. Went on in.
I don't know what else she did after that,
I don't either.
but one of the greatest shows, may be the greatest show ever.
Oh, yeah.
I still watch it every week.
Yeah.
You give me Barney Fife, kid. Now once he leaves, forget it.
You know,
It's
I
not
had a
good.
ru- I
Once
had a-
Warren came in.
I had a
was done.
run where I would watch that every night, like as you kind of
You
settle.
can't beat it. I mean,
No, you can't.
It's awesome.
You can't. But you know how like you maybe 15, 20 minutes before you go to bed, and it's like you just sitting there chilling out. I would always throw an Andy Griffith because they only last about
30
15
minutes.
Yeah, 15,
well,
20
yeah,
minutes.
now because they don't have commercials.
And man, it would
You
make
realize
a difference.
there's
Be all
a
calm,
there's
calm
a
down.
Andy
Love it.
Griffith museum, and I want to say it's in North Carolina.
Oh, you got to take that hoodie.
It's
and
up
go.
around
about-
Mount Pilot.
Well, it is like Mount something, Mount Airy or something. Anyway, my parents went a couple years ago, and so is that something y'all ever desire? Like if you're up in North
I
Carolina,
happen to be there,
Yes.
I would go.
Yeah.
Yes, I would
Now,
enjoy
am
it.
I
I
would too.
leaving here just going?
I
there?
know,
Probably
I know.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say you're
Yeah,
headed to
yeah.
the mountains of North Carolina, and you're going to go buy it
Yes.
on the way. I'm definitely stopping.
Yeah, we're stopping.
Yeah.
We're stopping.
Oh, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That sounds. I mean, the mountains of North. Yeah, that'd be a nice little trip.
outside
Where
of
are we
Opie,
staying?
huh?
We're staying in like a chalet.
Okay.
Chalet. Outside of Opie, who is left? Living.
Let's think.
boy.
Andy's gone. Barney's gone.
I think is that it?
Floyd, I know he's gone. My God, he was old and never feminine. Ernest T. Bass, he's still around.
I don't know. I think he passed away. I
yeah.
looked that up
Yeah.
actually.
I am doing it.
Gomer died. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So guys, I mean, we let's go through
There's
the
nobody
list.
left.
I don't think there's anybody left other than Opie.
And Opie's brother that showed up in Clint Howard, every now and then he would show up. What was
Yeah,
his name?
yeah.
Leon. He had a
Yeah,
jealous
yeah,
hammer.
yeah.
And then you notice that Ron especially puts him in all of his movies, but he never has a big role. He's a funny looking guy.
Where is your cutoff on if you run up on the TV Land or whatever that just has them on all the time? Where's the cutoff? You go, I'm not going to watch it. Like, is it a certain time in that production of the show that you go, okay, from here on, I don't really watch it?
I told you the minute when Barney left, and you remember Warren?
Yeah.
From Warren, he was still black and white then. And then when it goes into color, I don't watch any of those. I never liked
Here's the
Mayberry
thing.
RFD. Y'all remember that? Mayberry
yeah.
All right,
Howard Sprague.
So let me
like
throw
that?
this at you. So I have always, and I don't know why, I think it's just because I've been taught this,
Otis,
to cut it off at color. When it went color, it's not any good.
Yeah,
I've
but
been
even-
told that. I've been told that. But the other day, a color one was on. I was watching. I was enjoying it. So is there a chance?
I considered it a different show.
Well, I did too. Is there a chance that we didn't give the color enough?
I don't know. It seems
Maybe
like
I just considered it something.
I like the ones
don't
when
know.
Opie's little, itty bitty.
yes.
I like
no, the
those.
early one because he's funny.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
is. And
when he-
Barney just and Gomer,
It's just
come
something
on.
else, man.
I mean, you
Gosh,
can't
that's just
beat
good
it. So many
stuff.
good
Hey,
characters.
Ernest T, the mayor.
Floyd the
Hey,
barber.
the mayor was hilarious.
all of
Yeah,
Andy,
I loved it.
Andy, you can't do that.
That's so good.
Now you go tell Barney right now.
Did y'all ever? That it spun off of the Danny Thomas show. I may be wrong. You need to check.
I don't know.
You know
But
me
I've
right about
seen
this.
but the characters. It was like he was traveling and he came through this town, but they hadn't developed the characters yet. And Andy was goofy. I mean, like a goofball. And then when they rewrote it and it became a series, they made him the straight guy and made Barney. But I don't even think
Okay.
Barney was in the
Okay.
one when they were. I may be wrong on that, but I remember his character. He was all real country bumpkin type.
Okay.
In that particular. But that's what it spun out of. And I think Aunt B was in it, but she wasn't Aunt B.
Okay.
How about Briscoe Darling?
Oh, I love him and the boys.
He's
Well, the boys are really excited today, and it'll flash on. They're all sitting there staring.
All right, so I'm being told now that some of the darlings are still alive.
yeah,
I don't count them.
I didn't either. The lady is for sure.
I'm to your
The girl,
point. I was
I've
thinking
seen her.
main characters.
Yeah.
but still,
We're
the
trying to
darlings-
find anybody.
Sure,
Yeah.
I think
Main characters, they're all gone.
Yeah, I think
Ellie may be still.
Ellie Walker.
Ellie Walker may
She
be
may
the
be.
lady druggist.
Yes, and Andy's girlfriend for a while.
Yeah,
She was better looking
she
than
may
Helen.
still be alive.
Okay.
Well, she was. I mean, she was pretty
Who was
good.
the
Prettier than
blonde? Who
Helen.
was the blonde that came in and took care of Andy and Opie when?
Oh, yeah.
When Aunt B went on that trip, and I mean, I don't remember her name. Don't remember anything other than she just came in. Of course, everybody thought they'd get married because she was taking care of them.
Yeah.
She just wanted to help them and all this. But I don't remember her.
I don't know.
You can help us with that. Helmsy at rickandbubba.com. We'll be right back.
No, Greg at.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
As we roll on, it is 10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning into the kickoff hour. Rick and Bubba join us right after top of the hour for the main show. Right now, it's the Good Time Gang. Adler, I'm Speedy, there's Greg, there's Helmsy. This portion of the show brought to you by our friends at the SSI Rick and Bubba Network. We've been with them for a long time, and every time we talk about how long we've had a partnership with Syndicated Solutions, everybody goes, really? Wow, that's been a minute. And we have been with them for quite some time now, and they've got a system that works when it comes to getting your word out. So if you're a business owner, a manager, and you're trying to boost the bottom line, October's almost over. I mean, I don't know if y'all realize this. The holidays are here. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. We even said, about a month ago, we're going to blink and it's going to be the holidays. And so a lot of you are trying to, get the word out, maybe get ready for the holidays and New Year's and all that kind of good stuff. Maybe you want to accomplish some goals when it boosts sales and all this. Well, you got to get the word out. And that's when the Rick and Bubba Network can come in. We got, 50 some odd network radio affiliates, terrestrial radio. We've got the YouTube, Blaze TV, our 24/7 TuneIn. .com digital radio channel, all the social media platforms, podcast, online showcasing opportunities at rickandbubba.com. You add all that together, and it's quite a platform. And SSI can really help you with that. The SSI team designs an affordable network sponsorship in combo with other popular national radio programs to get the word out. So if you're interested in that, you can contact the SSI network team at 203-431-0790 or drop them an email at Rick and Bubba's, put and in there, A-N-D, Rick and Bubba at syndicatedsolutions.com. And also, if you are looking to maybe just advertise in a local market alone and you don't need the network, our local sales teams are top-notch, and we can get you in touch with them as well. But think of Rick and Bubba when trying to get the word out. You can always go to rickandbubba.com, click on sponsors, and navigate that way as well. All right, 7 minutes until top of the hour. Helmsy's got his Atlanta Braves hoodie on, and he feels like he's bringing it out as good luck for them starting the three-game series there in L.A. They lead 2-0 right now. They won the 2 games in Atlanta. They start tonight with the Dodgers. It's actually a 4 o'clock Central first pitch in the NLCS. And then later tonight, Boston leads the ALCS 2-1, Game 4 tonight with the Astros. It's still in Boston.
Go back and listen to the podcast if you want to hear hoodie details. We won't rehash that. But funny moment in our house last night. Okay. And this was a real this was not a I'm making this up kind of thing. Uh-huh. Amanda and I are sitting there watching the pregame on FS1. You've got A-Rod, David Ortiz. I forget who all's on there. But it's a nice little panel. They're talking baseball. We're getting set up for the game. And Amanda looks at the TV and she says the following: when did Mr. T start talking about baseball?
Oh.
And I just looked at her and I said, what are you talking about? And she goes,
okay,
Mr. T. And she was talking about David Ortiz. And Adler, this is completely unfair on your part, but I just sent you 2 emails of recent looks. Does he
have a hair? Now, I can see.
Well, I immediately said, babe, that's Big Papi. That's David Ortiz. And that's not Mr. T.
No,
but
look, though.
Look, this is recent photos. Yeah. This is kind of the way he looks when he's on the set. I give her a ton of credit. He looks way more like Mr. T than I gave her credit for originally. And so she goes, my gracious, she goes, I really thought it was Mr. T, and I thought, man, he's aged well. That was her comment.
So, man, boy, he looks young. He looks like he just finished
just a funny
baseball.
moment as we were in the house last night, but she thought David
Mr.
Ortiz,
T?
she thought Big Papi was Mr. T.
Well, I can
look at
right
that.
there. But now he does look.
I know, but we know who David Ortiz is, and we know that. I mean,
he could like Mr. T's son.
He could.
Mm-hmm. You know.
Yeah,
it was just a funny moment.
Yeah,
she really and truly thought Mr. T was calling baseball with A-Rod.
Not sure why he would.
Right? Yeah, but I mean, if you're out of the loop and you don't know, and you just glance up at the TV,
sure.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Serious. So did y'all see? How much did y'all weigh when y'all were born?
When I was born, I weighed 8 pounds.
Yeah.
Are you just saying that, or do you know?
No, I was the smallest, and my mom said I was like Rick was like 9, my sister was nearly 9, but I 8 pounds.
Woman has given birth to a 14-pound baby
Ooh.
in Arizona.
That's twins the hard way.
Guys, wow. Yeah.
Good night.
14.
14 pounds.
14.1 to be exact.
That's a big old. Is it a boy?
A son that was Finley was born earlier this month, and he weighed 14.1 pounds.
Good
Finley was
night.
born shortly after his last growth scan, Monday, October the 4th. They said.
How's the mom doing?
They predicted him to be 13.8, but he
Great.
came out 14.1.
Well, wow,
Good gracious alive.
Pretty close.
That's a big baby.
That's a big guy there.
Good night alive.
I'm looking
Looks
at
like a toddler.
Yeah, I'm looking at things.
All
around
right,
the
so we
studio
got
that would be
Finley's
that
older
size.
brothers, Devlin and Everett, were also born via C-section. They were 8.2 pounds and 11.1 pounds.
Oh wow.
So I mean, it's big
Keeps
kids,
gaining.
man.
Yeah,
Don't have another one. It'll be 16. Great, she's going.
man. All right.
All right. Well, we got some big boys in the house, y'all. It's gonna be that's gonna be a high grocery bill. Oh, okay. So speaking of groceries, the other day I come in and Terry had like just this. Think of your countertop in your kitchen, and she had a couple of antibacterial sprays. She had some different odds and ends cleaning stuff that we need just for the standard housekeeping cleaning stuff. But you could have put your arms around what was on the counter and squeezed it up to your chest and kind of carried it. I mean,
Okay.
it was just that much.
Gotcha. You've really brought me
All
there.
right. And she said, it was all felt like I was on a game show. How much you think all that cost?
Oh wow.
And I said,
A lot.
And I kind of looked and I went,
Not guess. I had to do the
And
guess.
$62.
$116, I think, dollars.
night.
That's how much things are going up.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
And she's like, just that. And I'm
Go in
like,
there and grab you a pack of hamburger meat and get you a look at it. It is
I
up
went
there.
in to
Chicken.
it wasn't a lot, y'all.
well
at
that's-
all.
I know.
To your point, I went in yesterday.
You know me, I
to-
about passed out.
And I'm mad at myself because I had a bag that I just left on the table walking out this morning that had me some goodies for here. Bananas, peanut butter,
Mm-hmm.
2 little bags of glazed pecans.
Okay.
Went with those.
I love those glazed pecans. That's kind of like my dessert.
You deal.
Let's see, what else did I have? Oh, I had 5. You know those instant oatmeal things that they already come in a little bowl thing,
Yeah,
so you just
yeah,
put
yeah.
water in it, warm it up.
Yeah.
5 of those, and a thing of jalapeno popper dip with some like
Went through that, didn't
Ritz chips, things that I always
Yeah,
liked. I love
okay,
it.
come
I
on
love
with
the
it.
jalapeno popper dip. You don't know what you're getting into. Goodness gracious. But it was
I like
just
anything
that.
called
Oh, and
popper.
a box of Fruity Pebbles for Braden.
Fruity
And-
Pebbles.
And maybe a gallon of milk. It was like $60.
That's unreal.
Really?
It was ridiculous. Like I was like, you got to be kidding me.
tell you,
I
hey,
started
country's
looking
in
like,
great
did y'all
shape,
ring
isn't
this up twice?
Yeah.
Isn't it? And things are going well.
Things
I think.
are going well.
Things are
Yeah.
going well. Hey, good job.
Yeah. That's good. And God forbid if you got to fill up the gas tank on the way to the grocery store.
Oh yeah.
Now you
got
Go
you a
ahead and fill
day
that
then.
up.
Goodness.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come right back.
excited
Rick and
about
Bubba join us. 866 We Be Big. Yeah, they got things. They got things working pretty good. Everything is everything they touch is messed up.
Yeah.
All right,
You know what it turns to?
I do. You've already cussed once this hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us.
Ooh, it brings me to my
As a brand new
knees.
hour has begun, and we're thankful you're here. This hour starts with the national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Let's go. Well, Team Rick and Bubba will unpack another day. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, the gang, all here. As we are ready to move forward, Team Rick and Bubba already giving you a kickoff hour along the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, the podcast archives. Live and archived on our YouTube channel, the TuneIn app. You can stream the show live, and then if a live show's not there, then you get 24/7 best of Rick and Bubba moments as you walk back through Rick and Bubba history. And remember, there's nothing we can do to change history. It's already happened. Well, there he sits, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. Most of you know him best as the Silver Tongue One. The man with the golden voice, professional lunch eater's man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to the little party we call Rick and Bubba. Your two buddies on the radio, on the internet, on the podcast, and a lot of other places.
Yeah, we're just everywhere. Well, I was sleeping with a loaded gun. It's I had a disappointing moment with that song. I was jamming that song with my aspiring movie producer, and I said, "Do you understand the line? I made enough to make a young gun proud." And young Broderick said, "Nah, I don't get that." I said, "You don't understand that line?
Explain it.
You don't know where that came from?" I said, "You're going to be a movie producer, and you have all these famous movies, and you don't know about that?" And I said, "It's from a movie called Young Guns." And I said, "It's when you had all the young male actors all got together and played cowboys, and Billy the Kid and his gang." And I said, hey, and it was a little bit of they had Young Guns 2. Greg, now we stopped. Did they do anything after that?
2 pushed it a little bit.
It did.
They did so many it became old guns.
Yeah, young, old.
Yeah. And
I think they only did 2.
Yeah. So it was
enough.
Yeah, it was enough. Yeah. And so
you can go too far.
I remember in the second one that John Bon Jovi gets killed early in, and he plays one of the guys they kill.
Yeah.
Of course, you have to really look to know it's him.
Yeah. You wouldn't know.
Yes.
Since he had the song for the soundtrack.
It looks like there's a Young Guns 3 coming soon.
Oh boy, careful with the
2022.
Hey, careful.
The
with
memories.
Is it a new bunch of Young
Easy
Guns?
with
Or
the
they
memories.
Be careful tampering with the memory.
Looks like they're going
The first one I really like.
If it gets out before
It's
Top Gun,
it's got the new Young Guns, Machine Gun Kelly, and
Oh yeah, all that.
Bubba, what if they get it on?
Yee.
What if they get it on the screen before the new Top Gun?
Rick, seriously, what
When is that coming?
What is the deal with the Top Gun? I mean, Top Gun 2. I mean,
I'm done with
I
it.
think there's some kind of plot going on here. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah.
I've never seen such a thing drug out in my life. That thing's supposed to come out 3 or 4
All the
years ago.
equipment is going to be outdated by the time the movie comes out.
I feel like Young Gun's that person that says, "I don't know, let me get back to you."
How about this? Expected pre-production is supposed to start in August of 2022. Emilio Estevez is the director,
Oh, wow, he's
and Christian Slater will be in it.
yeah.
Yeah, he was in the second one.
was
Lou
in-
Diamond Phillips will be in it.
He was in it.
Emilio will also act in it.
Well,
of
this
course.
is not Young Guns.
No,
This
this
is
is-
the old
no,
Guns.
This is Old Guns.
Well, now Billy the Kid's dead. Now what are they doing?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is he, Greg?
Didn't they?
Is he?
Didn't they shoot him in the
They're
second one?
keeping
Greg?
the plot
May
under
not.
wraps at the moment. So
Oh, well,
I'd be real-
I'll watch that too.
Hey,
something to look forward to.
Be real careful with that franchise.
I will watch it.
Handle it with care.
Can I tell you, when we were younger and we first got cable TV, okay, we were not one of the early ones to get that. We had the big 3 for a long time. And when we got the movie channel, and they would show, they had a little promo where they would show not many movie channels, one. That was it. There was no anything else.
Right.
And they would show the previews of the movies that were going to debut the next month, and you go, "Oh, I got to see that."
Oh, yeah.
You know, like these go, "Oh, yeah, I want to see that. That's finally out." Yeah. Oh, that was so exciting.
Yeah.
I remember. I mean, what a
I remember
what
when
a limited little world.
home box office, I was like, "What in the world is this?"
Yeah.
And, and they'd send you that thing in with your cable bill.
yeah, the little guide.
Yeah,
You
and
open
that-
it. Oh, I love that.
and that's all you had. And that you were
Coming
like,
soon on
Coming
that.
soon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was fantastic.
Yeah, that was great.
Now,
It's
now,
so exciting.
Now you got a movie in the theater for a week, then also it's streaming.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So I saw where what is the movie? Oh, the new Halloween thing, and I saw them say that it was out. And I think it did like 50 million or something, and they were talking about that franchise is still bringing them out. And then immediately said, "And streaming now on Peacock." And I'm like, "It's already streaming."
I watched it
Yeah. Did you?
on Peacock.
Any good?
Not really.
Yeah. Same.
I don't really like horror movies, but
don't either.
that one is a classic. So I
Yeah.
thought because they've done how many? They've. I mean, even with
Is this when
her,
they're older?
Yeah, it's kind of I don't know if you saw the one before this one. It picks up on.
I
that.
haven't
It's
seen
really not. I mean, it really doesn't have much of a plot to it. It's not.
I've noticed
wouldn't-
that a common thread in a lot of these
Yeah,
movies.
yeah. But what I'm saying is, I don't know. It was weird.
Well,
I didn't think it was that good.
I never saw a Halloween movie after the second one. Never saw any of them.
Yeah, the first two were really good. Then, but there's been like even you had a bunch of them made, but then like the last 2 or 3 that
Who was
Jamie
the
Lee
character
Curtis
in
is
it?
back in it.
Which one was that one?
Michael Myers,
Mike Mott. Okay, that's right.
which she's
And it was-
unstoppable.
It was Jason.
apparently He never so. gets in a
Jason-
hurry.
It was Jason in Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
That's correct.
Michael Myers never gets in a hurry when he's coming after you. He just walks.
I just don't. I don't know how is he still around?
I reckon it's bizarro. You need. There's about you need
How many Halloweens are there now?
a bunch. I don't know, but a bunch.
I don't know.
You remember the Friday the 13th thing just got ridiculous.
Oh, you remember they had him in space and
Yeah.
fought Predator.
Yeah. I think that's where I went, what?
Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's like
The first one was scary. It got silly after that.
I get a
You
sense.
talking about Camp Crystal Lake?
Yeah,
When he came out of that water tent, I like to come out of my seat. I mean, that caught me totally off guard.
I get a sense now that there's just nothing original.
I know.
It's like we've lost creativity.
Yep.
And we also, if you see a movie that's its own thing, it has no resolution.
That's
Yeah.
me.
It has no
That
resolution.
movie.
It just kind of takes you through a bunch of stuff and
Yeah.
never really.
Yeah,
it
there's
never-
no end to the plot.
And I tell you what else I hate is reboots.
Yeah,
It's a different
oh,
movie, but like Point Break, which I love the first one.
Yeah.
And then I don't like reboots.
I saw a preview just yesterday when
Red Dawn, did you ever see the reboot?
that they're going to try to reboot Ghostbusters again, but now it's a bunch of their grandkids find their old stuff.
You know, they tried the
See.
all-women Ghostbusters, and it flopped.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you pretend everybody likes it, but nobody really
Yeah.
does. That's part of the fake world we live in.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Betty Lynn has gone on in. The boys talked about that in the kickoff hours. So the actress that played Betty Lou, who was on the show. Did y'all remember that she was on the show? Y'all remember the
Betty Lynn that played Thelma Lou.
Yeah.
When? Right?
Correct.
You know me better as Thelma Lou from the Andy Griffith Show, and I love Rick and Bubba.
Wait a minute.
I know that's not
What was she
Caliendo.
on the show for?
Well, because they were doing these Mayberry reunion shows everywhere.
And they were promoting it.
And
Cashing in.
somebody that got fired up about the show wanted to promote one of them, and they got us. We talked to her. We talked
to Andy's girlfriend, too.
Yeah, whatever her
Which
name
one?
is. The one.
Had the black hair. I can't
Helen?
think of her name.
Helen.
Helen?
No, not Helen.
No,
it wasn't
the
Helen.
other
Ellie
one.
Walker.
Ellie Walker.
Yeah,
That's
the
it.
druggist.
Yeah, we talked to the drug.
Andy had a few women.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He was.
Don't forget Peggy. She
bachelor.
came by and took care of them.
You gotta
every now and
tell you
then.
what he was. But
Yes,
anyway,
sir. Right there in Mount Pilot.
and so we talked to Betty Lynn. We talked to Don Knotts. We talked to the actress that played Ellie Walker, and I can't think of her name. And then we talked to. It seems like who was the other? There was another one.
Ernest T. Bass.
I can't remember.
I wish we
Floyd
had
the
to talk to
barber.
him.
Yeah, boy, I like Floyd.
God, Floyd's the funniest.
Hey, Speedy. Listen, Speedy does a good mayor.
No, I don't.
That time when he was deputizing all of them,
Oh,
Floyd
yeah.
and Gomer and all.
Golly, that's just good stuff.
Oh, that's
just laugh
good.
all the way through it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I thought, Rick, I honestly thought we bypassed this yesterday because Bubba was scared of announcing deaths. I really did.
Yeah.
What was it?
I didn't see
Betty.
it. I never saw it yesterday. I didn't pay
I
attention
think
to it.
She was
we had it
90-something,
in the,
right?
in the
95.
stack, and the Colin Powell news broke, and I think we plugged it into our death segment.
Do you remember this?
Hey, this is Don Knotts. You're listening to Rick and Bubba, who nip it in the bud.
Love that.
Gosh, what a day.
Yeah, you could tell he was kind of they done got too old there.
Greg,
He
okay,
sounded-
we
And
just
then you
didn't-
just
I
then
get that.
you just
but-
sniffed
but
like Barney.
I
does.
wanted Barney.
You see that? You know how Barney would curl his nose up when he did it. And you did it just like that.
Greg Shuey.
Did we
Shuey
all
could do him?
Do we all agree that when Don Knotts got all the movie offers and he left, and they tried to give us
Yeah.
Warren, and they tried to go to color, that it was over?
Rick Warren, I won't watch one with him.
Anytime,
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I'm not
anytime,
doing it.
anytime you move Howard Sprague to a main character, it's
I
over.
know it, Rick. Howard Sprague. When he took over RFD, forget it.
Yeah, it's over. Who was the main sheriff in RFD? Remember that guy?
I don't remember.
What was his name?
Oh yeah.
What was his name?
Oh, he had his own show at one time.
I never watched him. He probably had a variety.
So Andy Griffin went from, Griffith went from that to which show did he do next? How far was Matlock?
Oh, he
out
was
there?
old when he did Matlock.
Yeah, I have no
I
idea.
don't know what he did
Yeah.
from
Didn't he
Andy
like
Griffith on.
Didn't he like weird us all out and play a crazy killer in a
He
movie?
did, where he was hunting people on
Really?
an island. Yeah, I saw it. It was disturbing
I don't
because
wanna
I
see
wanted
that.
him to be good old Andy.
Yeah, I don't
know?
want to
Well,
see
yeah,
that.
you don't want to be killed by Sheriff Taylor.
No.
He gave you like a 5-minute head start, and he had his safari hat on.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
out there shooting at somebody with a scope.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pull up his IMDb.
Greg, no,
Watch out now.
So
Did he
Tamper
do
with
something
memories.
else in between there and Matlock?
that's the part of his life where I'm
He's
very
in
confused.
Brokeback Mountain.
Greg, what
So
are
the
you
Andy
talking
Griffith
about?
show ended in '68,
Yeah.
and
Right.
then he started Matlock in '86. So there had to be something there.
What did he do in there in the middle?
I don't know, but he had
Career here.
it doesn't. Evidently,
maybe
it
he took
wasn't.
a break.
Evidently, it wasn't really good because they
All
didn't even
right.
highlight it in his Wikipedia.
I'm
page.
looking. Of course, you remember
Oh, my
how Andy
goodness, this is a
Taylor,
lot.
how it got his character was on the Danny Thomas show. That's how then it spun off. So that was 1960.
A lot of movies between Andy Griffith and
Gomer
Matlock.
Pyle, USMC.
Yeah.
He wasn't in that.
He
he made cameos because it was a spinoff. You know, he
Okay.
go check on Gomer at camp.
The Mod Squad.
Wait a minute. He was in RFD for a while and handed it off this other guy.
Yeah,
Does anybody remember what the other guy's name was? By any chance?
I can see him in my mind.
I can too.
All right, after Mayberry, RFD.
Well, these were just shows. They wasn't.
He was on RFD longer than you thought.
Yeah.
Well, 68.
Wait,
Bubba, look at
69.
71. Does that bother
Just a
anybody?
few episodes, by the way.
It says 5 episodes.
Yeah,
he was
he was
on.
What was the new Andy Griffith?
I know.
show?
That's what I want
Yeah, I
to focus
see
on.
that.
I don't even remember that.
Mod Squad.
Didn't go very long, Bubba.
Hawaii 5-0.
Only lasted 5 months.
He played Arnold Lovejoy in Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah, it was one episode.
All right, guys. We
Scroll
He had a
on
bunch
down,
of one
let's see.
episodes.
We got
Scroll
there's
on down.
Winter Kill, Bubba. That's the one you're talking
Is
about.
that the one?
It just feels like it.
He was in the Bionic Woman.
Yeah, this had a series, Adams of Eagle Lake.
Don't
He
you
was
think
Sheriff
Winter,
Sam Adams?
Don't you think Winter Kill ought to be a pretty good indicator?
I think it was
Guys, he
Savages.
didn't do
I
a
think it
lot
was Savages.
between-
You think it was Savages? Mountains of Sam.
He didn't do a lot
No, he's police
after
chief.
that.
That can't be
Yeah.
it. That's not it.
He was in 10
Try
episodes.
Savages.
Yeah, Savages.
There it is.
He was in Roots, The Next Generation.
Washington Behind Closed Doors, 6 episodes, a miniseries.
I
don't know if that's
Scroll on down. Let's see
in
what's
the
in
Jaegers.
it. Oh, it was the
Oh my
Deadly
gosh.
Game. That's
He's in
what it was.
Fantasy
Yeah,
Island.
but
It was the Deadly
it
Game.
had
I
to be
remember
that.
that.
It had to be
Right.
Deadly Game, right?
Wait, I've seen Murder in Cowatta County.
I don't know.
Return of
It
Mayberry.
had Deadly Game up there. Oh, it doesn't have anything, does it? You ain't got anything. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Well, I
All right.
remember it was some movie. I'll find it.
The Return of Mayberry, 1986.
That doesn't count.
I didn't realize he was the
Texas.
narrator of Frosties.
Winter
Wonderland.
He was on an episode of The Love Boat.
I
Go
didn't know
back.
that
And
either.
it's what it said. It said
You see him on Fantasy
we
Island
see that
too?
every
Nice.
year it comes on, and I didn't realize he was the narrator.
Yeah, I
of
thought that was Jimmy Durante. That's the original Frosty. Jimmy Durante. I'm Frosty. He never.
Yeah.
Guys, he is so famous. Now, Matlock, when he did all that, but
We all know about Matlock.
but listen, he is
You know,
his Andy Griffith, that lasted forever because he didn't do a lot after that. He just in a couple episodes of different shows, but as far as, I mean,
Did
he
some
was one of the
movies.
most famous people
I'm
in entertainment.
I want to tell you on Matlock, and I don't know if this is true or not. I was going to ask
Dawson's
Greg.
Creek.
I was going to ask Greg because he knows all this kind of information. He has several women on there that play his daughter, his daughters that are also lawyers with him. And somebody I watch a lot of TV with told me that was actually people he was dating at the time.
Who said?
Well, somebody. Really.
Now wait a minute.
So I didn't know if Greg had any insight on that or
So
not.
I want you to think
know a
about
lot
what you
about
just
Matlock.
said. I don't think there's a large number of people under category people I watch TV with.
I know.
Huh?
I'm trying to not get anybody in trouble here because I can't verify it, and I knew Greg would know because he knows everything about it.
I do, but
You know how you go, who's this? That's somebody in my son's
Yeah,
class. Who's
right.
that? That's somebody that we
Somebody eat dinner with every
our
night.
kids play ball together. That's somebody I'm doing. Now that's somebody I watch TV with.
don't forget he was in a Brad Paisley video, Waiting on a Woman.
So you don't know Greg?
Stop all this.
You don't know if he dated all those
I,
girls?
I lost touch with him as Matlock.
I forgot he died of a heart attack.
Really?
80 yeah.
Well,
2012.
Well, that
How was
explains
it?
them women.
86.
Well, but 86, he made it.
Bubby,
but I
you
know,
may be
but he
right.
died of a heart attack.
It's just like Betty Lynn. She died at 95. I mean, how much more you think was left?
Betty Lynn,
My
at least
goodness,
3
he
more
was
good-
buried in the Griffith family cemetery on the island within 5 hours of his death.
Wow.
Well, that's getting
Didn't
somebody in
waste
the
no
ground.
time, did they?
Those must be primitive Baptists.
Wow.
Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big is the number. MyPillow.com, Mike Lindell and the gang, they have added to the lineup of phenomenal products. They've now added bathrobes, sleepwear, quilts to the ever-growing product lineup, and they're all in great colors and styles, and they're all made from 100% U.S. upland cotton. The reaction to this has been outstanding. So if you have not seen these products, and I know you keep hearing everybody talk about this, but our supply and demand situation is shipping. There's some difficulty there. So if you're thinking about these items, I'd go ahead and move, and you can go to MyPillow.com, use the promo code Bubba, save 30% on those. The promo code Bubba, also, you'll see radio listeners there. It's a square. Click on that. Use the code Bubba. You can get a MyPillow at $40 off for $29.98. You can also pick up some of these slippers that Bubba and I love. I wear mine every day. We walk around them last night just like I like it. So feeling a little cooler outside, and I really like them now.
Got your toes in that fur?
Yeah, oh yeah, I just love it. You can get 50% off on these. So use the promo code Bubba, save big when you go to MyPillow.com or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so the whole, COVID, here a COVID, there a COVID.
Everywhere a COVID.
Mandate me. Well, the state of Washington, as we all know, said if you're a state employee, as of yesterday or today?
The 18th.
That's today.
Yeah, the 18th.
No,
19th is today. Yeah, it was 18th.
As of the 18th, you got to get vaccinated or you're out. Well, that will include Washington State's head football coach. He's out. He would not get the vaccine.
Well, how is he doing though? I know 4-3, but how is this his first year?
It's his second year. Last year was a COVID year, and they played like 5 games, and I think they lost 3 or something like that. They didn't play a whole lot last year. They were one of those that shut everything down.
So Nick Rolovich,
yes.
and four assistants are now out of the program because they will not meet the mandate that required state educational employees to receive the coronavirus vaccine by yesterday. They refused to be forced to have the vaccine. Don't know their status, if they had natural antibodies or anything like that. But they just said that they should not be forced to take a pharmaceutical against their own will. They stood up for their own personal freedom, and if that cost them their state job, it would just have to cost them their state job.
And apparently it did.
He was the highest paid state employee.
Yep. So
wow.
He is out. Of course, who knows if he was 4-3, and we don't know how they played last year. This may have been a nice way for him to leave. All right, boy, vaccine.
They can't make it. I mean, the entire state, they can't make an exception. If this is what they're going to do, and I don't believe in it, and I think it's scary, but you can't make an exception for a football coach.
No.
Well, I think his better play is now because didn't he make a religious exemption application and was rejected on that?
Yeah.
So right there is your grounds for a lawsuit. So he may not get anything, but he certainly can roll the old you denied me my constitutional rights. It's right there in the First Amendment. How are you going to argue that,
Yeah. So I don't know, and, we saw this.
$3 million a year.
Yeah, this is the same state that we had the state trooper thing yesterday.
Right.
Yeah.
So he also
they wouldn't even let him go to the Pac-12 media days in person because he wasn't vaccinated earlier in the year.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So
you do wonder if a Nick Saban was coaching here and he had done what all he had done, and you had this rule that you were set up, and he just said, "I'm not taking the vaccine," what they would have done.
Yeah.
You do have to wonder what that would look like.
Yeah. No doubt.
This is another example of why the Redskins shouldn't have changed their name. I thought y'all were talking about the Redskins till like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, you're right. There you go. Because you say Washington football team, you think Redskins.
This is Washington State.
Yeah. I flipped by the TV Sunday and Washington was playing, and I just stopped for just a minute just to see what it looked like, and there could not be a more generic football team anywhere in the country. Little League.
Yep.
They are the Washington football team. They have kind of the colors the Redskins had, but not really. Nothing on their helmet, Rick, not a number, not a logo, nothing. I mean, Daniel Snyder has said, okay, If y'all, I mean, he's really dug in on this one. You know it.
He's making fun of the fake world.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
And you mentioned it, Bubba, and we have the video 5, talking about our COVID update. So commentator of PragerU and creator of PragerU, Dennis Prager, who is a guy that I've heard his commentary seems to be just oozing with logic and common sense on so many things that he talks about. Here it is, and Bubba, you're right, that he has COVID-19, and in his own words, he said that he got infected on purpose.
Okay, everybody, all good. I'm broadcasting from my home because I'm not going into the station as I have COVID. I was tested positive last week, and I have been steadily improving. At no point was I in danger of hospitalization. I have received monoclonal antibodies. That's Regeneron. I have, of course, for years, a year and a half, not years, been taking hydroxychloroquine from the beginning with zinc. I've taken Z-Pak, the erythromycin, as the Zelenko protocol would have it. I have taken ivermectin. I have done what a person should do if one is not going to get vaccinated. It is infinitely preferable to have natural immunity than vaccine immunity. And that is what I hoped for the entire time. Hence, I so engaged with strangers, constantly hugging them, taking photos with them, knowing that I was making myself very susceptible to getting COVID, which is indeed, as bizarre as it sounded, what I wanted.
Okay.
In the hope that I would achieve natural immunity and be taken care of by therapeutics. That is exactly what has happened.
So he did a chicken
It
pox
should have
party of
happened
his
to
own.
the great majority of Americans. The number of deaths in this country owing to COVID is a scandal, which one day will be clear to Americans.
No, they don't recommend you go out and try to get it.
No.
Especially if you're elderly.
No.
How's Otto, his dog?
I don't know.
I watch Dennis Prager a ton, these fireside chats that he does on YouTube.
No, he does a great
and
job with
I
them.
feel like he's got COVID fog because that's not
Yeah,
normally his.
the pace there was a little
Sure
hard
was
to deal
smacking
with.
a lot.
Yeah.
Greg, you didn't like the smacking.
Well, you know why? And as
Well, let's
everybody
not
said,
be judgmental on smacking.
if you've never heard Dennis Prager, he is a much better communicator than you just heard.
Yes.
And so you can tell that he is sick.
Yeah.
And it is affecting, I mean, sometimes you don't even realize it. It's one thing to say I feel pretty good just sitting around here talking every now and then to my family or somebody and watching TV or reading books. But when you have to get up in the mic and now speak the way you have to speak when you're commentating, talking, it's much different. Because there's been many times I've got on there and thought, well, I feel fine and my voice is fine. Then you start talking and realize, well, not for this, it's not.
Yeah.
It's different than when you're just talking to people and living your normal life than when, hey, I got to do a show now. Where you do monologues and you talk and you talk in the mic and you do commercials and stuff like that. It's a whole different thing. Yeah. And it requires a different inflection, and it requires for your voice to be healthy if all possible. So anyway, he sounds sick to me.
He does.
Yeah, he does.
And he says it's last week, as we all know from what we've been through, and hopefully he knows that he's not out of the woods till he at least gets 2 weeks down the road.
Right.
And so hopefully he won't have any problems in these things he's taking. And of course he did do the monoclonal, so that's good.
Yeah, I think
right.
Which is going to help his body with antibodies and all that too. So anyway, hopefully he'll be fine. But it was just kind of odd to hear him say that he went out and lived his life normal, expecting to get it because natural immunity is preferred. And he thought the natural immunity achievement on his part put him at low risk of death and would ultimately get him the most protection. Right? And that kind of what it sounded like?
That's it.
So wouldn't suggest that strategy.
No,
probably not.
Especially at 73. But anyway. That's,
but if he gets through this to the other side, he'll certainly be in a better situation.
yeah, he will. He will. We're having people admitting that more and more now. It's hard to get some of the agenda-driven people to just scientifically say, yeah, natural immunity. Hope you don't get COVID, but if you do, the good news is if you survive it, the natural immunity does give you good protection. Mm-hmm. You're almost not allowed to say that. I think we need to stop all that. That's kind of a little silly. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. Will of Meat is back in play again. Could happen any day this week. So looking at other stories, we covered this story a while back. This was the ever-changing, ever-concerning, ongoing life that is Kanye West. So he was, and we went through this on the show, he has now officially been given the legal right to change his name. So we won't be calling him going forward. I mean, I probably will, but legally he will, because some of these name changes, like I never went with Prince to the symbol.
Right.
I just stayed with Prince till
because he came back.
He did. You're right.
And Kanye's going to come back too to Kanye West.
Now, P did it. He keeps changing.
I think this the ongoing bizarreness that is Kanye West. I think we have to look at this latest one as our ongoing study has really pretty much pointed us. I mean, I know it's still a hypothesis, but we're getting really close to it becoming, becoming more than that, becoming law. And that is that the Kardashians destroy people's lives, and they make them even stranger than they were.
Rick, they make them outhouse rat crazy.
Yeah, they do. And
look out, Travis Barker.
Right, and so.
Rick, get you a look.
Is that Kanye?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how he's going places.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No. Like if I need to go somewhere and I don't want to be seen, this is my mask to hide who I am.
And I read a headline. I haven't seen a picture. They said he's got a new hairdo that he's sporting.
So
I'm not making that up.
Back to
let's
the
get
story.
to the uncomfortable part here. How do you say his new name?
Here we go.
Yay.
Yeah, we think it's
Kanye, and he's just taking the yay part.
I think.
No West, no middle name, no last name, just Ye.
He's just going to be Ye.
And he spells it Y-E.
Correct.
And,
All right, so
and his
then,
products are called Yeezy, which also makes it confusing.
It does.
It should be
Kanye.
Yeezy. I wish it was Yeezy.
Yeah, so he says Yeezy with that, and he also said that now his name is the most used word in the Bible, which he's referring to ye.
Correct.
Y-E.
Well,
So
I don't know what he's
something doesn't make sense here.
Bubba.
You see that mask?
Did you see he's walking around in a mask?
I know. Jason 13 mask.
What he calls himself is really the least of our worries.
But now remember, and I want to be delicate here. There was some. Well, Rick, is it even worth going there? There was a bit of Rick and Bubba got a little bit of pushback when all we said when we were about to declare him the new face of Christianity. All we said was let's just be cautious.
Well, sure.
With any of us, I look back when I first became a follower of Christ, and probably because of a platform, got more responsibility than I was ready for. When you have platforms, I had a lot to learn. Kanye West has a lot to learn.
Yep.
How about this? I don't judge his true redemption. I have no idea, but I was cautiously saying, let's be careful, giving him too much platform too fast just because he's a celebrity. And we tend to do that with celebrities. And I understand why, because they've been given a platform that a lot of people see. So all of us in the evangelical world, I understand the strategy. Let's go jump on that platform as quick as we can because this person draws a lot of people. And that's okay if you want to use them to sell tickets, but they still hear a really, really theologically sound presentation of the gospel.
Correct.
I've been to men's conferences where, and I think early on I was that guy on a regional level where bring out Burgess, let him do 10 minutes because some people will come see it because of the Rick and Bubba show. And then hopefully he won't mess things up too bad theologically. And then we'll have the real Bible teachers come out and speak to these same people. And over time and maturation, I hopefully have earned a little more responsibility. But I'm still part of men's conferences where it's obvious there are people on the lineup and on the poster that are there to sell tickets, but theologically don't bring a whole lot to the table. And trust me, I've heard some of the messages that some of them don't. But so it was okay to use Kanye in that way.
Yeah.
And certainly his album, some of those songs I thought were fantastic. But we were ostracized for even having
just because we were tapping the brakes.
All I was saying is tap the brakes. What did we keep saying? Here's the term we use: caution flag. Just a little caution. I didn't say a red flag. Just a yellow flag. just be careful here. You know, he's got some issues in his life, and he's got some things he's got to overcome, and
I don't think he has a lot of accountability. I know he at the time he had this pastor friend that we were told was really really sharp. But when you have the kind of money he's got, you're not going to surround yourself with people who hold you accountable because you don't hear it. Yeah. Well, so usually anybody that gets this kind of money tend to surround themselves with yes people. And we've seen it from Elvis to Michael to everybody else. I mean, that's what happened.
Well, from what I've gathered, and I don't have the last update I had was probably 2 or 3 months ago, that this pastor that was trying to disciple him had now had very little access to him.
Right. That's what I heard.
That access had been kind of cut off. And
why do you think that would happen? Because he probably at some point told him, you don't need to do something that he wanted to do, and he didn't want to hear it, so he put him out of the circle.
Yeah,
and that's what I mean. It's human nature. Nobody wants to be told what to do.
Well, how about this? Some of this, in my opinion, is also from a ministry standpoint, just common sense. Yeah. Somebody sits down and somebody says, "Hey, Rick, we got a big thing coming up. We're thinking Kanye West." Okay, so he's made a decision for Christ. That's awesome. Is he still married to Kim Kardashian? So they're still a couple. So everything she does and all she does on her social media will reflect on him. Maybe we want to hold on just a minute, because unless she makes some declaration and changes the things they're posting, and her sisters, probably not the things we want to bring into the advancement of the gospel. And that's every time they post something, we're gonna have to answer to that. So and explain it. So why don't we let this brand kind of work itself out, and then when it becomes a true new brand, then maybe we'll all get involved. And boy, you weren't allowed to say that.
Oh, I know.
Who are you? But who are you to? And that's not judgment. That's just what that is. What did Jesus say? And I know you don't like this analogy. Be as gentle as a dove, but be as wise as a serpent. And what he means by that, know how the world works.
Yeah.
And don't because a lot of times there's people that they're not.
I really, Rick, wish it had been harmless as a dove, wise as an old owl.
Right? Yeah.
I would like.
But if you really think
not
about
that I'm being critical of it, but just on the
Well, the reason why he's using that is the serpent represents the downfall of the world.
Right.
Be understood that you're living in a fallen creation, and you better be savvy. Look, we've all seen it. People in vocational ministry that have no idea how the world works.
Right.
And for some reasons, I think that's great. I'm glad they weren't beat up by the world and made the stupid choices I did.
Right.
However, you still need to know how the world works. And sometimes there's I find myself sometimes having to go and protect some of my friends that didn't. And I'm glad they don't have my testimony, but I can bring some things to the table because honestly, they have no idea how the world works and they get taken advantage of a lot.
Right.
And they make decisions. Sometimes you're like, that's. I think you're being a little hopeful there. You know it. I can tell you how that's going to go. And so Kanye's changed his name to Ye. We think.
Yeah.
And is walking around in a full head mask.
Yeah.
And,
Not sure what that
does is. Does he still have people? And I'm not being mean here, helping him with some of his mental struggles. Again,
Rick doesn't look like it.
Are they losing access as well?
Maybe walking with a mask makes me think maybe not.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour from the broadcast plaza and teleport. Almost done with our 27th year. We are 27 years and 10 months old. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler all here for another hour. Thank you for being with us. Welcome back for a brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Bubba, they're calling her Airplane Karen. Airplane
gosh.
Karen. An unruly woman was captured on video ranting into, and this is the part that we're really having some fun with, a microphone. It appears she set up
her own mini PA system.
Her own little mini PA system on the plane. This was during a commercial flight, much to the annoyance of her fellow passengers. I bet. It's bizarre, and she starts doing a rant that something about the pandemic, and that the pandemic started because people are too glued to their electronic devices and cannot distinguish between the internet and reality. And passengers can be heard telling the woman she's just looking for attention, to which she says, and you'll see this in the I guess this is in the video, my dog has better sense than any of you.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
In fact, my dog could be a better God for you people.
A better God.
Yeah, and who you're going to hear her arguing with is the flight attendant, basically saying you need to sit down or we're going to cuff you.
Yeah, I'm just back to she has her own microphone system.
Yeah, is this
Mr.
Bizarre.
Microphone?
Enjoy this.
Hey, good
Testing,
looking.
testing.
Hey, good looking. We'll be back to pick you up later.
That owned me. That's one of the funniest things.
Yeah. All right, let's see what.
This is my microphone.
Here it is.
This is mine. You can't take it. I tried borrowing yours. You didn't want to let me use it. I brought my microphone. I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
This is perfect. Thank you. We're set up great. If you don't take the seat, the pandemic started all because humans had lost a little bit of faith. You're going to cuff me? You're going to cuff me? Yes. I'm right in front of my seat. I don't need to be taken anywhere. I don't need to be cuffed. I'm completely harmless. Also, I think you're only doing this because, like I said, I'm not terrible to look at.
Look at that. I appreciate the light, by the way.
Yeah.
Did she just say I'm not terrible to look at?
She did say
The
that.
reason why the
You
pandemic
can't tell. You got a mask on.
was basically because
Got her own
the
PA.
internet.
Now, is this during the
The reason the
flight?
pandemic
They're in the air.
is because nobody here
Rick?
has anyone's faith, because you're all stuck to your stupid devices, and you don't even know what reality is anymore, and you depend on stupid nonsense to determine your reality.
What is that they have in their hand?
Handcuffs.
That is?
Yeah.
The yellow thing?
Yeah, it's like zip ties.
Okay.
Listen
Listen, she's
real
getting
close.
feedback.
My dog has better sense than any of you. In
Yo.
fact, my dog could be a better God for you people. My dog is my dog.
She's still talking through her microphone.
She says, my dog is my God.
Guys,
That is bizarre.
I have
And that's mid-flight.
I have a rule about
Sounds- it
airplanes,
looks like a
okay?
little bit.
It doesn't matter what your cause is. I may disagree. I may agree with
Yeah.
it. I don't know.
I've never
But
met a dog.
I don't want any clowns on planes.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sit
No,
there,
no,
be
no.
quiet. Let's get there because you don't know some nut job like that's going to grab the door.
Oh, yeah.
Or do whatever. So I want everybody sitting on the plane, and I want any nuts to be called.
Absolutely.
Which she was. They were a little longer than I wanted to. I mean, I want them to take them down hard and drag them off, cuff them, stuff them, and get them out of there.
Well, the reason why you didn't see that is now every time somebody acts up on a plane and they cuff them and stuff them, they post on the internet that they're being abused.
Well, I would go with so what?
Yeah, right.
So what? Don't
Yeah.
get on the plane and act like a clown.
So
The fact she had her own mic.
she's got a headset
that's pretty
on.
Good.
A headset
Did you hear
on.
the feedback from
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, Bubba, to your point, I wish we could all just agree. Like when we're about to get on a plane, I don't care what you're protesting, what your political views are, or anything like that. We're just all going to be seated and silent and get where we're going.
What your cause
Okay?
is,
Let's-
whatever you feel about it, doesn't
Let's
matter.
just get where we're going.
You've been mistreated. Somebody else has been mistreated. my belief on COVID, Trump, Biden, whoever.
Who cares?
Look,
I agree.
Sit down, you clowns. We're all going somewhere. You get out of the airport and you go out and you can just cut up all you want to.
Step up on your box.
Yeah, get out there and put a show on. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the plane, I don't want to hear any of that. And another thing too, I really don't want the flight attendants to lecture me the entire time either about just look. I got my mask on. I'm good. I don't really want to hear from you talk about.
I'm eating a cracker. Got it pulled down.
You're not eating crackers any longer, sir. Your mask is still down a little bit. I don't want to hear any of that either. Can we just get on this plane and get from position A to position B as calmly and as quietly and as quickly as we can, and safely?
Yeah.
If y'all don't mind.
But yeah, you can't get up on a plane and act like that.
Well, this is what concerns me too. I don't know if an air marshal was on there or not, but it's such a distraction that there may really be a psycho on there that she's taking up these people's time when there might be somebody else that's even more dangerous out there. So we just don't know. Look, everybody just on the plane. Let me just say this: hey, be cool.
And look, we're gonna and what even brings it up a little bit like higher as far as intensity is that's mid-flight and you got somebody standing up, and then holding court. They weren't on the ground.
You don't know what else
What goes through someone's mind?
Greg, I love the fact that she has a headset mic on. I still can't get
And
past
announces
that.
to everybody, I got
my mic. Yeah, I brought my own mic and I'm gonna use it.
I saw that.
Bit of feedback.
Well, if you brought it, I
where was her speaker at? I couldn't tell where her speaker was because she was getting feedback at one time when she was being roughed up a little bit.
It must have been when you put on your belt. Little speaker.
There's no telling.
But it's hard to hear when it's down. It really wasn't that good a PA, honestly, because she's got a mask on. You couldn't hear what she was saying.
All right, so
the quality wasn't good.
No.
So let's think about this. So she wakes up, gets a shower, gets ready to go, goes to the car, gets to the airport, and the whole time this is her plan.
Yeah, she can't wait.
She can't wait to get on the flight.
Can I ask you this though, where I might slightly disagree with that?
Yeah.
Do you think that she seems possibly drunk to me?
She does. Yeah.
Do you think she might have had a presentation that she needed the mic for, where she was going?
Oh, okay, you're going there. That's a
she
possibility.
Just decided to break it out.
And the more she knocked back, she's like, you know what? I got a headset with me.
We're going to write that possibility.
Yeah,
down.
I'm going to get up. I'm going to hold court.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if she was stumbling because of the flight or because she was a little.
She sounded slurred to me.
She sounded, but again, now let me be clear.
The fact she stood up with a microphone anyway, that may be a sign.
Well, where is she going with that microphone to do a presentation? Because it was terrible.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Who's going to hear that?
Yeah.
Right.
The quality was bad. The fidelity was bad.
I don't think it was designed to walk around a plane and bump around into seats either.
Her anti-feedback was clearly misadjusted.
Right.
I hadn't heard a PA system that bad since the last time there was a modern-day Klan rally.
That's exactly what I thought of when I saw her.
A lot of feedback.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is it's possible that slurring moving around could be because she's crazy.
Yeah.
Or it could be because she's gotten in the sauce, and the sauce now gave her the I'm getting up and I got something to say.
I tell you what.
Tell somebody about it.
Now what I have to say is nutty. But I'm just saying that's a possibility.
No, I think you're right.
Crazy as an outhouse rat.
There is I packed it for this reason, and then there's I packed it and drinking made me remember I had it and now I'm going to use it.
Right.
Your phone calls are next. We'll come back, 866-WE-BE-BIG. All 10 lines are available. Whatever you want to talk about, you're programming the next segment of the Rick and Bubba Show. Dial us up at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we'll chat with you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. 30 seconds of pop. Here we go. Largest number on the program, shortest amount of time. Buzzer will sound. Time on program over, unless you get a timeout from Bill Bubba Bussy or Helmsy. We will start with Andrew out of the great state of Alabama. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. Andrew, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds, go.
Hey, guys, I'm wondering how they've changed their demonstrations on the airplanes for putting on the oxygen delivery masks. Do they say make sure you secure your mask before you put on your mask? Or do you make sure your kid's mask is securely in place before you give him oxygen?
Yeah, you remember we used to be told.
Well, usually you can't tell because they go, put the mask on.
Yeah. That's I haven't. Have you flown commercial yet during the mask world?
Yeah, I did during spring break. Last year. So.
Is it miserable?
Yeah, it is. You know, I told you I sit and I just ate peanuts the whole time so I could leave my mask down.
Yeah.
And nobody gave me any grief about it.
Sherry was telling me about going to Africa and back under these mandates.
How about that?
She said, that's a blast.
I bet.
Yeah.
Good night.
It's close quarters. I understand the concern. I don't know that we've had a large outbreak we can attribute to an airplane that I'm aware of. We know that Fauci said that stadiums full of people, that COVID was going to feast on them. The numbers have gone down since we started doing that. I don't know, but it's that's funny though. It's a good question, but you really can't understand what they're saying because they try to tell you with that mask on, and it sounds like you're at a drive-through.
I had somebody tell me the weirdest part for them was that when they got the instructions about the mask, the flight attendant took her mask down to tell everybody.
Yeah,
Cliff
and spewed air everywhere.
Cliff in Kentucky. Cliff, go.
Hey, just wanted to say that recently I was flying through the Nashville airport to Denver, and so I'm going through TSA, and so I get flagged and pulled aside for a bag of beef jerky in my backpack. The airport Karen can get on with a headset PA system.
Yeah,
that's funny. So
why can't you carry beef jerky?
Yeah, can you not? Is it because it's a? I've never heard you can't have beef.
Well, you carry food on.
Does he think?
Trust me.
Does he think they just saw it in there and said we need to see what that is? But he said they didn't see her. I guess a PA system you can carry. I guess.
Well, I guess you could carry electronics on in the bag. I mean, they wouldn't, as long as it didn't have explosives in it or something.
Parker in Albertville. Parker, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hi-ro!
What's on your mind, buddy?
Hey, fellas. Hey, just wondering if y'all had ever considered doing a Rick and Bubba University with Mama Beth Mowens.
That's never going to happen. I don't think she would.
I'd like a chance to come on there with the guys, talk about football.
Well,
and,
I don't think we
down
could
in
take
distance and yards.
Rick would start mimicking her, and it would be I would be the person that would be tortured then.
Yeah,
because I had two Beths.
Yeah, you would have two going at the same time.
Do you think she's ever been told about us and about the fact
our audience is pretty far-reaching? Somebody has said something.
Right.
Yeah. Somebody has said, "Have you ever heard this guy does an impression of you?" I'm sure that's happened.
Probably not flattered.
Now, remember in the fake world we live in. The problem is people have to pretend to think what we're doing that we shouldn't do, while deep down going, "This is owning me,"
right.
And we all find her annoying, but we're not allowed to say it, and we have to pretend that we think she's good, even though that's not sincere. That's the world we live in now. And we go too far with it. It's okay just to say she doesn't bother me. I think she's fine. But people, you cannot in the fake world. In the fake world, you have to make a fuss like she's the greatest play-by-play person you've ever heard. Let's go to, and it's not true, not an ounce of sincerity in any of it. How about this? Even if her voice doesn't bother you, it's impossible for her to be at her career the greatest broadcaster we've ever had.
Well,
that's not even true.
Yeah, we all just have preferences and who we like to listen to, and I don't think you have to have a reason. You just go, I like that announcer, I don't like that one.
Same thing with music. I mean, I have certain styles I like just because that's what I like.
Doesn't mean that anybody's any less of a person. Just not our cup of tea. I'd rather not have to listen.
Now, once I kicked that ant bed, I found out that I spoke for a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's continue. Let's go to Harley in Alabama. Harley, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Green Acres.
Thanks for the call, Harley. What's on your mind?
Thank you for working, sir.
Go ahead.
Just going to help y'all remember that Epstein didn't kill himself.
Is there a punchline or
You got more?
No.
It's just a reminder.
All right.
The reminder.
Thank you, buddy.
Well,
Thank you, buddy. Daniel in Alabama. Daniel, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you?
Morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I had a theory on this lady with the PA on the airplane. Her friends and family have done started ignoring her. So now she said, all right, well, I'm going to go to a place where they can't leave and they got to listen to me. So she traps them on the airplane.
Yes.
captive audience. Yeah.
By the way, on all these things, and I know it gets brought up from time to time, did we ever figure out why that guy got up in the hotel at the country music concert? Was it in Vegas where he was? And where was he when he gunned everybody down to start firing?
I don't think they ever figured it out.
Did that story just go away? Did we never figure that out?
What is, and the fact he'd been building arms up in that,
right?
Or did he? Because he'd been there like for weeks.
Have you ever seen a story so evil and so intriguing just go away and we never come back to it?
I don't. I mean, I don't ever think they got a lead to follow on other than he just did this. I don't know.
Yeah. We go on. Let's go to James in Birmingham.
Could be evil, Rick. I don't know.
Yeah, 104.7 WZZK. James, go ahead.
Guys, completely agree with you. Ever traveling on a plane, want everything to go peaceful. But, I'm hoping that the air marshals and the pilots, maybe they can get together going forward, have like an app where they can just kind of alert each other. And, hey, we've got somebody back here, need a little turbulence. Maybe that's why the lady couldn't stand on her feet, need a little turbulence here, bank left, bank right, just whatever,
Yeah, I have a feeling they communicate already.
I had a very, very cruel story. And I said to the person, let me throw a flag on that, and that is over the line. And I'm going to be real general about it. But there was a person out there somewhere in parts unknown that is a pilot that flies for all these various charter companies, okay, and said he actually had a passenger there was an aspiring person on the plane that was aspiring for the hand in marriage of this man's daughter, and he wasn't a huge fan of the person, and told the pilot, scare the crap out of him, and the pilot did a few moves in the air, and I said, let me tell you something. That is a flag on the play, and I said that's over the line. Don't. And I said, how bad did you scare him? He goes, oh, real bad.
So wait a minute, back up, Rick. You're talking about the potential father-in-law scaring the potential son-in-law on an airplane ride.
By asking the pilot who was hired by the father,
right, potential father,
have a little fun with this guy for me.
But they both were on the flight?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the father didn't care because he knew it was just all maneuvers.
But this is just to be cruel?
Yes.
Okay.
And
I asked if it was effective, and he said, yes, it was.
What was the purpose, though? What was he trying to accomplish?
He didn't like the guy.
But he just wanted to aggravate him. Mm-hmm. He didn't change him, or he didn't.
Don't know what the outcome the guy may have gotten.
What was he hoping for, other than just we're going to rough him up?
Yeah,
I think he was hoping just to rough him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't an interrogation of any kind.
I think it'd be just like telling some really big guy, take this guy that wants to marry my daughter, and I want you to act like that you're going to carry him off and whatever and terrify him. And he said he did all kinds of things, made all kinds of alarms come on in the plane, and did one of those ups and then drops.
Rick, I don't know if you should be telling this.
I don't know who it was. It was just some guy I never met before, and I thought it was pretty funny. I'm glad. But I said, now that's a flag. That's a flag on the play.
Well,
there's so many other ways you can scare people.
Yeah,
you can do it just to do it, or you can do it trying to, get an outcome. Like he's a better person because of it, or And I was kind of looking for that angle, but I didn't hear that.
I think it's just dislike, and I want to see him struggle. Huh?
That might make him meaner. I don't know. It's like playing with a puppy. If you play too rough, you make them mean.
Yeah, it was. Now, do I always tell people who are new, now if we hear a beeping sound, that's bad? Yeah,
yeah, you do.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. SimplySafeBubba.com. SimplySafeBubba.com. Big news from our favorite security company. New wireless outdoor security camera. This baby is awesome. You're going to love this. The new outdoor security camera is engineered with all the advanced tech and security features that you want and need to help you and keep you and your family and everything that's important to you safe. We know the job they do inside the home, protecting all the different ways to enter the home. This outdoor camera gives you a 140-degree field of view, ultra wide. It's got 8 times the ability to zoom. It's in 1080 HD resolution, and you can see a vast part of your property with this field of view. Meaning that if something's outside and it's approaching the home, you can see it, and you or your business or property or whatever you need it for. So go to simplysafebubba.com. They're celebrating the new camera by offering 20% off your entire new system, plus your first month of monitoring will be free when you enroll in their interactive monitoring. So and they monitor you for about $15 a month in the savings, and you install this yourself. So you're not waiting on installation crews. It's not invasive. Means that you can use it even on rental property. So simplysafebubba.com is just a better system, and now they've added this outdoor camera. Check it out, and we'll get you 20% off your entire system. Simplysafebubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so I had some people sending me stuff a few days ago talking about the China test of this hypersonic, they're calling it, space weapon. And, of course, one of the things that it was far more advanced than the U.S. officials realized. And, of course, people having a lot of fun with this, but trying to make an important point. They say while we're over here trying to figure out what bathroom to use and make sure that everybody's got the vaccine, the Chinese military is shooting a hypersonic space weapon that was more advanced than we thought. So while we try to live in this fake world, meanwhile our enemies are equipping themselves to wage war, while we're worrying about all these other things in the fake world in which we now live. So we were, we had people want to comment on that, and so Press Secretary Psaki, we'll start with her, and when she's asked about this nuclear-capable hypersonic missile, and here's Bubba what she had to say.
Comment on reports that China tested a nuclear-capable hypersonic missile over this summer to the surprise of U.S. officials. Are these accurate, and do these raise concerns about China's nuclear capabilities?
Well, I know Secretary Austin, I should say, was asked this question this morning and addressed it, but I'm not going to comment on the specific report. I can say and would echo what he said, which is generally speaking, we've made clear our concern about the military capabilities that the PRC continues to pursue. And we have been consistent in our approach with China. We welcome stiff competition, but we do not want that competition to veer into conflict, and that is certainly what we convey privately as well.
Well, let me set the stage for this a little bit. Historically, there's 2 ways you attack: coming in high or coming in low and fast. Okay, and the ballistic missile approach is what we have based a lot of our weapons on. It's something that goes way up above the Earth into outer space. They break apart. They come back in very fast and at a very steep angle. And that is kind of what our enemies have also built, and that's kind of where our defense systems are to handle these type of launches, most of them coming over the North Pole. So our defense system is set up in Alaska and in Iceland, Greenland, all that area, to look for launches coming over the North Pole because that's the shortest route from Russia and China to the continental United States. So what this test was what is being referred as a hypersonic space weapon. It travels at a much lower altitude and travels very fast. It's still in space, so it doesn't have the resistance of the air. But it's more like, Rick, if you want to think about a cruise missile, that would be a space cruise missile as opposed to an air cruise missile. And it theoretically, we were told in this test, orbited the Earth several times and then came back down within a few miles of its intended target.
25 miles.
So the U.S., Russia, both have been working on these hypersonic missiles, and the reason being they're harder to hit, and because they can orbit the Earth, they don't just go up and then back down like a ballistic missile. They could theoretically attack us from the south, which we're not really set up to look for missiles coming in, and because of their size and their speed, they're much harder to put our missile defense system up against. So that's kind of where all the hoopla is. Now, I don't know if everything that's being reported is accurate or not. I don't know that China has a nuclear weapon that would fit into that missile, okay, because China is not at the level of the U.S. and Russia right now. We know that as far as numbers. I don't know if they have that technology. The other thing is I saw one report where they said, hey, this thing's going 25,000 miles an hour. Can't do that. If you go that fast, you fly into space. Okay, that escape velocity is 21,000. You have to go 17,000 to maintain orbit. So it would be somewhere between 17 and 21. So some of the numbers are getting exaggerated too. I'm not saying it's not a threat and it's not concerning, but we need to be sure we got good information. The thing that is concerning to me that is if this caught our intelligence agencies totally off guard, they were wrong about that. They were wrong about the fall of Afghanistan. They've been wrong about several other things. I'm concerned about the quality of information we're getting.
Well, Mike Pence responds, and what he says is he's trying to play the Greg Burgess right again. And Pence is going to weigh in on this and saying that this is the latest reason why you go back to our administration, talking about the Trump administration, and we were correct in some of our concerns. So here we go.
Well, I will tell you, Larry, I think one of the great contributions President Trump made to the life of this nation was he changed the national consensus on China. I mean, for years, China was riding roughshod, not only trade abuses, intellectual property theft. Of course, we saw them break their word to Hong Kong. But in the midst of all of that, China has been consistently challenging freedom of navigation across the Asia Pacific. And as you said at the top, recently they ran literally dozens of military fighter jets into Taiwan's own airspace and continue to make menacing postures and statements toward Taiwan. This is just the latest. The news this weekend of a hypersonic weapon traveling around the globe is just the latest reason why we were right in our administration to make the largest investment in our national defense since the days of Ronald Reagan. We rebuilt our military. We made historic investments in our national defense for precisely this reason. And while it was scoffed at by many on the left, many who now walk the hallways of the White House, it was our administration that established the first new branch of our military, the United States Space Force. It's important to note that hypersonic weapon, at least as was reported, went into essentially low Earth orbit to circumnavigate the globe. And the truth is, space is a warfighting domain today. And our administration managed to launch a new branch of the service to take the lead that we have in national security in space and consolidate it, continue to build on it for the security of our nation and for the future. But this weekend, just one more reminder why the investments that we've made in the Space Force, why the investments we've made in reinvigorating human space exploration are vital to our national security and the future of freedom.
In other words, right again.
And Rick, you can trace back China's massive leap forward in ballistic missiles and hypersonic weapons and their space capabilities back to the Bill Clinton administration when he okayed a giant transfer and purchase of equipment from the Loran Corporation, which had been blocked up to that point. And the head guy at Loran also was a big donator to the Clinton administration.
Yeah, so it looks like, and I see their logo right there on your computer, it looks like it's Space Command, as Pence is saying, was the right way to go.
Oh, yeah. Well, it had to expand. I mean, the world that we live in, the world we occupy, and the world we're going to fight wars in has grown, and we've got to be able to defend our assets in space.
Yeah, and what a weird statement of we welcome stiff competition, but we hope it's never used. What do you think it's being built for? So you welcome other nations to try to...
They're going to be armed to the T when they invade Taiwan, and we won't be able to do a thing about it.
We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us. Willow Meat is still in play. So if you are hanging around for the wonderful Willow Meat, hadn't spun yet, so it could happen. O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. Let me run a few items for you here. Excited about Sunday night. Been looking forward to this, and I'm gonna tell you, think we're not gonna eat well in Mangum, Louisiana? Good gracious. Man Church Sunday night. Mangum Baptist Church, Mangum, Louisiana. They've been doing the men's discipleship strategy and get some great feedback from them. Matter of fact, one of the words I heard from that church was the biggest fan of this new discipleship strategy. The biggest fans they got are the women of the church. They're saying our men have gotten more engaged in Scripture than ever before, and we're seeing it changing the lives of every home. And we're excited about checking in on that as I get a chance to do the message on Sunday night for their man church. If you want to join us there in the Mangum, Louisiana area, I don't even know how they get the show there. You feel free to join us. I'd love to see you there. Bubba, coming up next week, it is the 13th annual Rick and Bubba Late Summer Slam.
That's right. That's right.
So
We're trying to get it in.
Slam it.
On October the 28th. So if you're coming into town for that tennis tournament or want to know more about that, go to upcoming events. November the 5th and 6th, it'll be a Man Church Men's Conference, Green Street Baptist Church in beautiful High Point, North Carolina. And I'll be speaking on Friday night and Saturday morning and spending time with the men of that area. I'm excited about that. You can get all those details at upcoming events. And then, Bubba, over to an area that, goes way back to the beginning of the show, Center, Alabama, Cherokee County. Excited about that. I'll be speaking at Pine Grove Baptist Church in Center, Alabama for a man church. And on that very same day, Helmsy will be traveling up to Gunnersville. And he'll be at First United Methodist Church, Gunnersville, Alabama, speaking at their man church. So both of those are happening on the 14th, and Helmsy on the 17th of November. He'll be going to New Life Chapel in Madison, Alabama, as they continue on the men's discipleship strategy. And then Pelham, Alabama, Helmsy will be there on November the 21st, doing a man church with First Baptist Church Pelham. So all those can be found at O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day. So yesterday, we were talking about some of the stuff that went on the show, and, what we do for a living. I mean, our wives, they pay attention to it somewhat. There's really now, I guess Adler is the newest member of the show, but even he's been here so long now. I'm sure his wife is like our wives. They start out, our husband's got a radio show and they're on a radio show. And then as time goes on, it's just kind of like, it's what they do for a living, and I'm glad it, and I'm glad. I appreciate all the people, but you never know when they're listening. You don't know because they don't listen, or my wife doesn't listen very much at all. And so it was one of those days yesterday where I didn't see my wife till really late in the day. She had a lot going on. I had a lot going on, and she comes in with groceries, and then she's got she's hosting some sort of bridal shower this weekend, so she's brought some flowers and stuff home, and all this is going on, and so how you just don't because, and I had to bring up this point, and first of all, I'm not sure that I can be blamed for this. It clearly says in Scripture, 1 Corinthians 13, that love keeps no record of wrongs. Okay,
it does, yeah.
It clearly, that's in the book.
It clearly says that.
I've had to lean on that a lot.
Yeah, right. I think we all have. So anyway, she goes, and Greg, you know how this, because Sherry, you've known her for a long time too. How the way when she gets frustrated about things. Yeah. And so I said, Sherry, everything okay? Well, I was listening to the show today, and I just got so frustrated with you. And I said, frustrated with me? What did I do? She goes,
Your mind's out racing.
Yeah. I forgot all about you nearly knocking down that chandelier in Hattiesburg.
Oh, that made her wrong.
And she said, I just got so mad at you listening to that. I said, why are you mad at me about it?
Of all things to be mad at.
Why are you mad at me about that? And she goes, that was totally your fault.
Well,
and I said,
agree
how's
with
that
her
my
on that.
fault?
Yeah, it was.
I said, how's that my fault?
She may be right.
She said, you literally had the gun. Yeah. And I said, but no. I said, I was not aware of how much power I said, if you want to blame anybody, I said, you really got to blame Greg.
Wait a minute.
And she goes, I you know what? I found myself in the car, and I was just so aggravated with you. And I said, why are you aggravating me? Well, my goodness, you nearly killed everybody. And I said, no, well, I don't like the way that came out. I don't like the way that came out.
It wouldn't have killed
she got
everybody.
them how bad it could have been.
Now, I would have killed everybody in the middle of the theater.
But I think she does bring up some good points.
And I said, the glass, she
Rick,
goes,
2 dozen tops.
No doubt it's his fault.
And it's almost like, I guess, during that time of our lives, and that's been 5 years ago, we had kids like you're in right now, Helmsy, Speedy, you're still in this world, Adler's headed to this world. Greg, with your son coaching and all the grandkids, you're starting to be pulled there. Bubba and I are a little less of that now, but you know, but I think we were so hectic.
I think Bubba did
It's
it.
like even when I came to the tournament and tried to tell her what had happened the night before, she really wasn't listening. You know what I mean? And so it's almost like she's just now getting around to it.
Oh, she never really thought.
I said, no. You had your shot to get on me about this, and that one is closed.
She didn't have time to process it at the moment.
I was just listening to that, and in my car, I just started getting so mad.
Yeah.
And I said, why? Why are you mad? You can't be mad at me 5 years later. How about this? I'm not getting this speech 5 years later.
Rick, it was dangerous. You destroyed an iconic chandelier that was given to the city of Hattiesburg.
Then she got into that like we never talked about. Well, what did y'all have to pay for that?
Well, she heard it all again,
and I said, well, but we had event insurance. I said, yeah, we did.
Look, it could profit a little bit.
And she goes, so it near. And I said, well, you know, you broke the glass. I said, did you not hear? She goes, what kind of glass? I said, well, I'd rather not tell you what kind of glass.
Thick.
Very thick.
I said it was
deadly. Don't tear a shirt.
Antique glass. What are we talking about? I said it was a gift from Germany. From Germany.
And you told it the worse it got.
And she goes, I just found myself in the car just getting so upset with you.
In historic Sanger Theater.
If I could.
Lost an affiliate over it.
But do y'all not agree?
That was it.
First of all,
embarrassed them.
First of all, I don't think I can be completely blamed for it.
Well, I do want to talk
about
about
that. All I know is you were holding the cannon, Rick.
Second of all, you can't come back and get on me 5 years later.
Statute of limitations.
Right?
Well,
what is the statute on husbands and wives? I know
you're right.
You're
right. I don't think
I don't think she paid attention to the details when it happened, and then she heard it again, and she really dialed it in. But if I could, I think we're all players on that offense. Okay, so we all are to blame a little bit. But when a quarterback throws an interception, the quarterback throws it.
Right. That's a good point, Speedy.
I mean, you did pull the
Rick,
trigger.
when they mark the stat sheet, it's going to be Rick.
It doesn't matter if it's tipped at the line or not.
They don't have a column for linemen.
It don't matter.
A lot of times
interceptions.
Yeah, or you deflect it and
So what you're saying? That's what I'm saying. What you're saying? Whether the receiver ran the wrong route,
right?
Whether my offensive line did not protect me, and I got hit as I was throwing,
that could have happened.
It still goes on papers that I threw an interception.
Yeah.
That's the only person that has a chart that says interceptions. There's none for offensive line.
Right, you're right.
Please look at how vintage.
But do y'all agree? How's this come up? Now I'm thinking. I realize now she didn't realize. I don't think she realized the severity of it.
See, I don't think either.
But Rick, it was a long time ago.
It was 5 years.
Well, it's more than that, isn't it?
Oh, it's more than, isn't it?
You know what?
It's going to be 28 years in January. It'll be 8 years.
Yeah, and I noticed
20-year tour.
But you know, of all the things,
Am I missing
it's 5 years ago. Yeah, well, 7 now. You're right. Until the statute of limitations.
That's why I screamed statute.
It's going to be 8.
But to her, it's real because she just dialed in on the details.
No, if it's 7 years, then I can't be. Yeah. And I did. I said,
technically,
I said, and she's going out to the garage and get more groceries. And I said, 1 Corinthians 13. I said, record of wrong. That's keeping a record of a wrong.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20th anniversary tour. Wish I could tell you what's going to happen, but just like the radio show, we really don't know. I had to take it up a little higher than we intended. I don't know if y'all knew that.
So glad that Greg flew us down here. I felt a lot safer. I'm not really sure about speedy driving at this point.
The storms have set us behind a little bit, made our flight a little longer than we had expected. But you know, we're going to be to sound check within 15, 20 minutes when we want to be there. So, you know, we should be okay. Show's real. Hey, here's your security. Who did it? Not me.
Bubba.
Oh, we were nearly here.
That's the best part. We were out of money. I came back for that. I came back for that. I came back for that.
Your smell, isn't it?
Let's get together, y'all, give thanks. Wow, we get to do something pretty cool.
Amen, brother.
Heavenly Father, thank you for the opportunity here tonight. Thank you for 20 years of getting to do this show. And thank you for each one of these guys here that you brought here.
Who does a sound check with this? With the John Hot Dog? Now somebody look where it goes so we can go get it.
Don't hit that trigger, Rick, while I'm in front of it. Rick, don't go too high.
Watch out, I'm just shooting out here.
Yes!
Fire in the hole.
7 minutes now past the hour from the broadcast plaza and teleport. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, the gang is all here as we move forward, and thank you for being with us. We'll go to phone calls to start the hour at 866-WE-BE-BIG. If you'd like to join us, lines are available. Harry Murdahl will assist you. And welcome back. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for being part of the Rick and Bubba experience.
Let's start with Hunter out of Huntsville, listening to 100.3 The River. Hunter, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, good. Green Acres, guys.
Thanks for the call.
They're making it happen.
Go.
So I was just going to say there's a reason that they chose the missile defense to be in Alabama, and it's because we play good defense.
Well, you know what? There's no doubt about that. I'll tell you what, Georgia's starting to play pretty good defense, too.
Hey, that's true, but I'm not concerned. You know, we have good defense in America, and I think everybody's going to be all right.
Well, but I think that this we don't need to live with a naive attitude, though,
and get complacent,
because we are not the country that we once were. We're doing experiments, social experiments with our military. The things that we're spending time and money on versus the things that we're not spending time on. If there was ever a time that the United States of America could be caught not paying attention, it feels like now. In my lifetime. Now, there may have been other times in the past. I'm just talking about in my lifetime.
Well, let's look back at when we've had tragedy and attacks before. We were asleep at the wheel at Pearl Harbor.
Yep.
We were asleep during the attack on 9/11. And you go back and you look at the dots and connect the dots before that. You go, well, wow, we should have seen this coming.
Right.
And we didn't. So let's just not repeat that history. And I don't think we have to throw money at it. That's not always the answer. We got to be wise in our spending.
Yep. Let's go to Ashley. Ashley, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. I was just calling to tell y'all a little lighthearted thing, that you're making parenting my 9-year-old and 13-year-old sons a little funny and a little difficult. A few weeks ago, y'all had a segment. I don't even know what you're talking about. You said something like, I feel so bad for her.
Yes.
And,
yeah.
and when I'm getting on one of them, pretty often, and when I'm strongly talking to one or having a parenting moment, the other one will, no doubt walk through or comment, I feel so bad for her. It just kills everything that I'm trying to do.
It does.
I feel so bad for her.
Yes.
Yeah.
happens all the
That
time.
was me trapped at one of these, what they call it, how you say it? A KI, what's this berry? Everybody, Acea.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, these bowls that these places have, and you go there and have these bowls, and I was down at the beach, and I was sent to get one of those bowls for my wife, and trying to be a good husband, and I got trapped in a pile of a bunch of college and teenage girls in line to get there, and then their little friends would come outside the window. I feel so bad for her. And then they would get her order, and it was like I was never going to get the order because she didn't make it with us. I feel so bad for her. And so that was my life. So that's what your kids are doing now.
Yeah, that's what they're throwing it back in my face, and I can't have a serious, disciplinary talk. It just happens all the time.
Oh, yeah.
But thanks a lot.
Well, the show does that. At our house, Sherry and I can't say Africa without saying it like Miss Teen, South Carolina. Africa. And like such as Africa. I feel so bad for her. So, yeah. Acea. How you say it again?
Acea.
Bubba
just made a noise.
This just...
Acai.
Yeah. So anyway,
what was that hurricane we had? We couldn't say. It was something like that.
I'm end up asking the person. You got anything with bananas in it? Mickey out of the great state of Alabama. Mickey, go ahead.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Y'all was talking about the statute of limitations for husbands and wives.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about how long it is, but it's at least 38 years because I've been married 38 years and it's still going on. So.
Still stuff comes up. Yeah, but have you ever had anybody bring something up and you're like, don't, and because you know what's going to happen?
Yeah.
You know
that book's coming out because there's a bookmark on that page.
Yeah, it's like there's anytime that I know, like if we go to the farm and there's like somebody there, I just hope they don't mention the old walnut tree that is behind the little house, because if they make the mistake of bringing it up, it then rolls into Gary cutting off one of the limbs without asking, and you're almost like, don't bring up the walnut tree.
Let it go.
No, bring it up. Benjamin watching us on our YouTube channel. Hey, Benji, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how y'all doing, brothers?
We're great.
Listen, I just want to tie in something. I watched a little David Chappelle and tried to pull out some of the bad words in it, but the only thing I was watching it for is because there's called Unforgiven, is a little explanation of his dilemma from the comedy media, and he said something in there about the artist formerly known as Prince was his friend, and the reason they say, I think, that Prince did his formerly known as is because the contracts they have to sign.
Correct.
That way they can actually make more money, because they were actually keeping the money to themselves and not giving it to the artist. So then he came back, Prince, I think, came back and said, okay, well, I'll play your game. I'll just have my name as formerly known as Prince. That way they can't hold him to contract.
No, you're right. Yeah, his was a publishing deal that he thought he had a bad deal with Sony, was it, Greg? And so he was trying to go around that by creating another name and another brand that he trademarked to get out of what he was calling a slave contract.
Yeah, and he said that Prince had died. He'd gone to heaven, and he was now a symbol, Rick. He was a totally different person.
Yeah, but the symbol, I don't know what to call you if it's just a symbol.
Symbol man.
Yeah, we did that.
What was it, the one, and I remember people imitating Michael Jackson talking about some guy from Sony they didn't like, that he thought he'd done them wrong too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what his name was? Was it his last name was Mata or something like that? You remember people would imitate Michael talking about
Mottola.
Mottola.
He's married.
Yeah.
What's her name?
How did Greg know that?
Yeah.
Tony Mottola.
He was married to the singer
Carey.
Mariah Carey. Yeah.
Wow.
Tony Mottola.
Greg,
is that how you say it, Matola?
Let me tell you, pulled that.
Because you remember you'd hear Michael talk about Matola's holding us all hostage.
Well, I go back to even
He's
the thing.
such a bad man.
I go back to all these people, though, but there was a day they got you to sign it.
Oh,
I mean,
and they took millions. It's just later on they thought they should have got more.
But I mean, that day, did you not say, now let's run through again what you're.
Yeah, I mean, you had a team of lawyers looking
Right,
over it.
yeah,
Okay? Let's not act like you signed it on a paper bag in an alley somewhere.
Right, yeah. It's why is Michael there?
Tony Mottola is very evil.
Yeah, that's right. And do you remember when Prince would write slave on his face?
Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. He got it all, buddy.
Of course, people who are actually slaves probably didn't feel like he was living a life too much like theirs. But
those people would probably beat him to a pulp for saying that. You know, if they get their hands on it.
All right, we'll come back. We got other things to cover today, including we had a deer and we got a piece of video that just went nuts into a group of cyclists.
Yeah. These cyclists, when they ride in a group, look out.
Look out. We'll look at that video and do some commentary on that when we come back, when the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my
21 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number.
How bizarre.
Now look around the wacky, baby. Ooh, baby. I feel good. All right, so Bubba, we've got a little wild footage here. Anytime there's wildlife, they refer to it as a terrifying moment when a deer bounds into a group of cyclists here in the United States of America, taking one down so hard that he smashes onto the tarmac.
Well, Rick, it looks like a group, and they're traveling out in the country, maybe soybean fields.
Oh, boy.
Look at the deer come out of this and just KO this guy.
Oh, man.
It's a wonder. I can't tell how many bike riders there are, maybe a dozen or so, but it's a wonder the whole crew didn't go down. The deer caught the guy on the outside, and he went down, and the other ones went around him.
Look at the deer.
But how about when you're riding and just out of nowhere, here comes a deer?
Well,
I mean, it's bad enough in a car, but on a bicycle, good night.
So this is a charity cycle ride in New Jersey. Now, I want you to watch, if in slow motion, when Adler gave us a slow motion, watch the guy up front go to his brakes. He sees the deer. See him?
Yeah, and he starts to slow down
he
like,
sees
hey,
the
wait
deer,
a minute.
and he's trying to keep the deer from hitting
It's
him in
a
the
buck.
back.
It's a buck,
It's
too.
a young
Look,
one.
the buck,
young
it
buck.
cut a total flip, flew over the entire road.
So he this guy misses the deer, but he drills the guy behind him.
Yeah, what would be like the guy in third?
Yeah, he hit him right in the front wheel. Watch, just right in the front wheel. Right, coming up right. Yeah, watch it right there, deer, boom.
Now, Rick,
man.
The deer, think about this, too. The deer jumped before the white line of the road. It hits the bike. It does a complete flip, and it lands on the other side of the white line. It covered 2 lanes.
Can I ask
go upside
Can
down.
I ask an uncomfortable question? If you said I'll donate so and such per mile, is the donation in right there when the deer knocks him down?
I don't know. You know what? He's lucky he didn't catch him with his horns. I mean, it could have been worse. He's a little buck.
That's funny. By the way, that guy hit real hard on his hip.
he did.
He hit real hard.
Went down hard.
Well, Rick, I mean, you're riding along, and then you don't even have time to squeeze the brakes. I mean, you're on the pavement, you know?
Yeah, boom.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, it probably.
Is he all right?
So, has anybody checked on the deer? Because he does quite a little flip.
Yeah, Rick, he went. He made a complete loop and landed. Watch him into the bushes. Other side of the white line and then into the soybean.
You know, I think he's okay because I was worried about him breaking his neck, but he got his he's back
you
up.
saw him get up.
Did you see how he got his neck under? So watch the deer. He gets his feet down, then rolls his neck to the side instead of lying around top of his head. So you got to give him good coverage.
That is amazing footage. By the way, who's shooting this? Where is this? What camera is this coming?
It's probably on the. There's probably some kind of car leading them,
right?
Or either
there's
another
one behind
vehicle.
them back there. You see that one behind them?
Wow.
So anyway,
I bet when they decided to roll a recorder through all that, they had no idea they'd catch that. Did
the rider was not seriously harmed, and of course, they want us to know neither was the deer. Of course, as the deer had some follow up. I mean, come on. But anyway, they were riding for autoimmune disease awareness. Okay. So anybody unaware about autoimmune diseases? But anyway, so then we have another one, and you've been talking about this one, and this is the moment a mother elephant stamps a crocodile to death because it stalks her calf in Zambia.
Now, they're in shallow water, so you can't see the alligator. You see bits and pieces of it coming up. But, hey, this this elephant is having none of this. None of this.
Let me tell you, don't mess. Look, she
doing some standing on it there, too. And you'll see him frailing around, tail go up every now and then. Seemed like he was trying to get away there at one point, and she reaches out and gets him with a trunk and brings him back.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, she's knocking it
Look,
around.
she's pushing him now with her head.
Well, what she's trying to do is they get that forehead on you, and she realizes she's in water, so she thinks she can do it without it. When they put that forehead on you, and then they put all their weight on him, do the headstand.
She got up both feet on him right there.
Yeah, now she's crushing him with her weight.
Yep.
And buddy,
She says, "Let me try that vertebrae right there." And
Yeah,
now she's
look at her.
trying to like break his tail off with her
yeah.
other leg.
Oh my goodness.
That is a mad elephant.
This
right
looks
there.
like the Alabama-Florida game.
I know. I started to say, is this footage from Gainesville this year?
Oh, man.
Wow, that's impressive.
Right, man.
You just don't see that a lot. I don't think I've ever seen an elephant stomp an alligator.
No, but hey, buddy, they'll stomp though.
Yeah,
well,
Man,
they'll stand on their head.
You talking about an animal that knows how to use their size and girth.
Yeah.
I mean, they can
Look, she's got it by the tail
Oh
with
man,
her trunk
look,
slinging
look
it around.
at that.
Now. Huh?
Really stomping now.
And I was thinking, dang.
Look, he's belly. He's light side up right now, and she's still wearing him out.
Oh, she's killed him. It's over.
I mean, he ain't even good for a pair of shoes.
No.
It ain't nothing but a greasy spot.
Maybe a belt. Greg, look.
Here, let me give you a little more. But I thought I saw something move. Let me step on you again.
Crocodiles everywhere. Note to self: elephant calves not worth it.
Not worth it.
No.
Mama did not like it.
Not worth it. So, I just saw a preview above Greg's head there that ABC is going to do some sort of special on Robin Williams. Greg, will you watch that?
Is it a movie?
No, it looks like it's some sort of documentary, like the life of Robin Williams.
Probably.
No?
Probably not.
Did you? I mean, I know you didn't like when Robin Williams would do the silly stuff, but I mean, there was.
No, he was good in movies and stuff. I just hate him in interviews.
You
because
like
he
his
couldn't
more
just answer
dramatic
questions.
roles like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
But can you let it go now that he's gone on in? I mean,
I can't. I mean, no. Look, the guy was very talented,
right,
and all that. I'm just saying, whenever he was on a talk show, he got on my nerves because he would jump up and you know what? He was under the pressure.
Mort type.
Yeah,
routine.
improv, and I know he felt pressure to do it. He probably didn't even want to do it, but everywhere he went, everybody expected him to do it.
Yeah, what you were saying.
And he would do let's say he rifled off 10 jokes, improv. 3 of them be funny.
Greg.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is and I remember you
everybody
saying
go,
this.
"Oh, what a genius!"
I remember you. I remember you.
Oh, he's such a genius.
I remember you saying.
But no, I do.
That
like
you
his
wanted him
movies.
just to sit down
Yeah,
and do an interview about himself
just one time,
and not start all that.
I think
so it's constant.
like when he had the dinosaurs fighting each other.
Yeah.
And Mrs. Doubtfire.
And he would always go to the effeminate dance instructor.
Yes, he would do that. And
the
Russian always came in.
Yeah, and but it's you just want him to sit down and be interviewed.
Yeah, just once.
Right.
Never saw it.
And
that's nothing against him that he's a bad person.
No, so you're
very
really
talented and made some really good movies.
You're really kind of the opposite end of the spectrum. You liked it better when he was just in dramatic roles in movies.
Yeah.
His comedy,
Patch Adams.
His comedy didn't do much for you.
Not really, no.
Not even specials.
His stand up, no, I didn't think. It
Were
was
you
funny.
distracted by his sweat because he was sweating?
He sweated a lot.
He was
but and
profusely
plus he
sweating.
was just 90 miles an hour.
Yeah,
he was wide open. I mean, it was tiring to watch him do that for
And
very
again,
long because
he
you're
hit-
give out. Just keep it
He
up
just
with
kept
it.
throwing stuff out there, and every now and then he'd hit one right. It's funny.
So you're saying he had a scatter pattern, almost like
I'm just not that kind of fan of that type of comedy.
I
That's
got you.
all.
I got you. So Robin Williams, dramatic actor, yes.
Oh yeah. Or even in a comedy show.
Yeah, Robin Williams
Stand up or interview.
Stand up or interview. No.
No.
Okay, I got you.
Now if he's in, even if he's in, he didn't have to be a serious role, just in a movie.
Yeah. So if he's in a movie, even being funny, that's
Yeah.
fine. But stand up and interview, he got on your nerves.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
A little much for me.
Well, that might include all that, but you're
Yeah.
saying too much of the other.
I might look at it.
Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. Thank you guys. Has made his way back again today, checking in with us. Dr. Harold Katz with TheraBreath is back. Dr. Katz, welcome back to Rick and Bubba. How are you, buddy?
Great to see you guys again. I wish I could see you in person maybe next year, but good to see your faces. You guys look thinner.
Yeah,
you been on a diet?
Well, you must be having a problem with your camera.
Yeah, you must be, or this is the day we announced that TheraBreath actually helps you burn calories.
Why
not? So you...
Man, you're in the lab there with all the products.
I mean, there you
like.
are.
Oh,
Set
yeah,
up.
I'm working hard testing. We have got some new products coming up and a lot of new things I'll share with you guys.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about because, we've been, gosh, how many years have you been on this show now? It's been
7.
Yes,
Easy.
7, 8 years, and when you started out, it was basically the mouthwash, the toothpaste, and the lozenges, and so much has happened.
Since I started with you guys, I just took a look at our Nielsen sales data. We were barely on the map about 8 years ago when I started with you. We're now the number 3 mouthwash company in the U.S., and I thank you guys for that because without you guys, we wouldn't have been here. It's really a nice journey. And as you mentioned, we had the mouthwash and toothpaste. Now we have stuff for bleeding gums. We have stuff to make your teeth stronger. We've got stuff for dry mouth. And next year we're going to have a whitening rinse that won't burn your mouth. So a lot of stuff is happening.
Yeah. So, but I mean, there's been a lot that has happened that is available now. And I know when the times when we get to do your commercial, because I think one of the things that we need to maybe clarify for people that may not be as familiar with your products is these products are designed, certainly for fresh breath, and that's kind of the foundation of it all. But you're talking about now about oral hygiene and health with a lot of these products. And as Bubba and I know, we have a friend who's a dentist, and he's been telling us for years, your oral health has a lot to do with your overall health.
Oh, sure. Your mouth is the doorway to the rest of your body, and you got to keep your mouth clean. Many studies show that people with bleeding gums, for example, are much more prone to heart attacks and strokes because once your gums start to bleed, it's literally an open wound site. Bacteria in your mouth will travel through the bloodstream, into the heart valves, into the brain stem, all over the body, and cause a lot of damage. So again, got to keep your mouth really clean, got to keep those gums real tight and pink. And fresh breath has a lot to do with it because the more sulfur in your breath, that's what you smell in bad breath, more sulfur, the weaker your gums are. So by freshening your breath, you're actually making your mouth and your body a lot healthier.
Yeah, but when you talk about freshening your breath, and you educated us on this, but again, remember there's new people coming to the show all the time. Just because something makes you momentarily feel like, oh, good, I popped a mint in, and so I feel a little better about it. And of course, I've noticed that doesn't last very long at all. Because most of the products, which separates TheraBreath products from the pack, most of these products are not designed to really solve much of anything that make you feel better about yourself for a few seconds.
Well, yeah, very true. For years, the goal was to mask bad breath with another fragrance or a strong flavor. What we did, we started 25 years ago. My daughter had this problem, and as I've mentioned before, in helping her, we came across an oxygen formula. And we're not masking the bad breath, we're attacking the bacteria, and we're actually absorbing food odors as well. So no matter what type of bad breath you have, so we've done studies, the product works over 12 hours each time, so use it twice a day for 24-hour coverage. In fact, the American Dental Association has given us their seal of acceptance. That's how good the products are. A lot of products, take a look, there's no ADA seal on it. We've gone through the effort to show scientifically that we can actually eliminate bad breath throughout the day. You don't need to worry about it. Use it before you go to sleep at night. Wake up in the morning without any morning breath.
So the alcohol content, too, we hear a lot about that. Talk a little bit about the TheraBreath product.
What's good about alcohol, what's bad, and how are you attacking that?
Okay, well, alcohol is a drying agent, chemically speaking. You take a look at some of the common mouthwashes that are out there. Some are up to 27% alcohol. That's more alcohol in this bottle of wine. Alcohol is only put into those to give that stinging sensation, sometimes to make the solution look clearer, but it's not good for you. There's no way that drinking a 6-pack of beer is going to make your breath any fresher. I've done that research as well. So,
so was Greg.
Yeah, right. And
alcohol does not belong in oral products. Our toothpaste has no detergents in it. A lot of toothpaste puts something called sodium lauryl sulfate in it to make it foam up. That's not good for you either. So we're using the purest natural elements we can find, no artificial colors, no artificial flavors. We just want to get to the source of the problem, nip it in the bud. That way you go out throughout your day never worrying about your breath or your gums or your teeth.
Now I want you to land on that a minute on the toothpaste, because I know this is one of the original products. And I do recall, because all I had access to before that were the normal, regular old Crest, Colgate, whatever.
Sure.
And I remember when I first started using it, I thought, well, this is not very good. There's no foam, and I was thinking it wasn't cleaning my teeth because I didn't get the foam sensation. So you need to address that, because I don't want somebody to use it and think, well, I'm not getting the foam. There's a reason for that.
Sure. That foam is put there as a psychological test or as a gimmick to make you think you're cleaning your teeth. What that foam actually is, it's not good for you. It's a very harsh soap called sodium lauryl sulfate. And what happens, it ends up causing a dry mouth because it is soap, and also leads to canker sores for many people. So you're not going to see a whole bunch of foaming action, but it will get rid of your bad breath. It will fight the cavities. It will do what it's supposed to do. You won't look like a rabid dog, but it will work.
So tell us, I know you said we've got things we're developing, but I'm looking, those of you that can't see Dr. Katz, if you're not watching us, he's got his products everywhere, and he's got these other products that we're talking about that they're trying to give the illusion they're helping, but his products actually help because they address the problem. But you have more than just bad breath. Tell us about the other products.
Okay, the Healthy Gums Rinse. It has an FDA-approved ingredient that stops your gums from bleeding. Really important for adults. Leading cause of tooth loss today is gum disease, not tooth decay. So got to keep your gums in good shape. Tastes really pleasant. We have a Healthy Smile Rinse, which is our fluoride rinse. Fights cavities. Again, tastes really great. We have a Rainforest Mint, which is sort of the middle ground of the mint range to freshen breath. We have a Dry Mouth Rinse. Got the toothpaste. We got the lozenges. And we just came out with a special bottle for Dollar General. So TheraBreath is now at Dollar General stores. For those of you that frequent those stores, you can find a bottle there. And I've got our lozenges come in 2 flavors. And next year at Walmart and Target, you're going to see liter bottles. The demand is so great. Walmart and Target said, hey, give us some liters of the same thing. We can't keep it in stock. And then we're going to have a whitening rinse starting in January next year that will whiten your teeth and freshen your breath at the same time.
So the lozenge, because I carry these with me. I mean, our family, it's funny. Every Sunday at church, it never fails. We get up. We've already brushed our teeth, with the TheraBreath and use the mouthwash. But then everybody gets to drinking coffee and everybody does this, and it never fails. We sit down, and any family members that are with me, because my wife's with me almost every single Sunday, and suddenly the hands of the family begin to reach toward Dad, and Dad goes to the pocket, and I pull out the TheraBreath lozenges, and I just start handing them out. And there's no telling how many boxes of those this show has sold. Because
we can't keep them on our desk, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, because they're such a great companion, because as you go out through the day, the confidence in fresh breath changes, even when you're using the products that you're supposed to use, but when you go to bed and when you get up, there's still these things that happen throughout your day. And tell them what the lozenge is doing. It does actually 2 things, but tell them what it does.
Okay, what it does, it contains 2 key ingredients. One is called zinc gluconate, which freshens your breath. But the important thing, it has a natural flower extract called spilanthes. There's no final exam. Don't write it down. Right. What that does, it stimulates your salivary glands, so it gives you a nice, moist mouth. So obviously people talk a lot during the day like you guys. Your mouth tends to get dry, or you drink a lot of coffee during the day. But for people who are taking medications such as antihistamines, antidepressants, high blood pressure medicine, the side effect of that is dry mouth, and these are used in many, many clinics. So as I mentioned before, they come in little wrappers. You pop one out, stick it in your mouth. You get a nice moist feeling and fresh breath. They have natural mint in them. Very, very popular. In fact, what we're doing, before I forget, We have some free samples of the lozenges, of the rinse. Just call my office. We'll send out freebies, no charge for it. 800-557-6960. 800-557-6960. Please call. We're very happy to give free samples. We want America to be a better smelling country.
Well, Dr. Katz, thanks as always. And let me hit that number again, because you can get free samples right now. And Katz has already told us that his customer service, they love talking to the Rick and Bubba family. You guys
That's 100%. We love you guys.
Yeah, so call them right now and get your own free samples if you've never tried these products or you just want some free samples maybe to share with someone else. 1-800-557-6960. There's no problem. They'll give them to you. 1-800-557-6960. Now, yes, you can get TheraBreath products at over 100 retailers. But again, sometimes with shelf space, you don't know how much of the products are in each place. Right. Certainly continue to do that. But if you ever want to just go, I want to get anything I want shipped right to me, you just go to TheraBreath.com.
That's right. TheraBreath.com has everything. Amazon has a whole bunch of stuff. Call that number. We're very happy to send out free samples. It's my pleasure to deal with the Rick and Bubba family.
Let's give it up for Dr. Harold Katz again on the program. Katz, thank you, buddy.
Making us kissable.
That's
Take
right.
care.
Thank you, buddy. Get your free samples now. 1-800-557-6960. Look for it at retailers everywhere, now in Dollar General. Or you can get everything by simply going to TheraBreath.com. You also can find them at RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
8 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Our thanks to Pamela, who listens out of the great state of Mississippi. She's talking about Relief Factor. She said the first day I woke up after taking Relief Factor, muscles I'd been fighting with to relax, they were now giving me longer range of motion. Taking this product is like pouring hot water over ice and melting away inflammation. Day by day, I can feel my bones moving back into place, my tendons, my muscles loosening so that I can stretch further and, of course, more pain disappearing. Rick and Bubba, thank you for pointing me to Relief Factor. Well, Pamela, it's our pleasure. Would you like to try it right now? You get a 3-week trial pack for $19.95. 3 weeks of all-natural Relief Factor is sent directly to you. Inside 3 weeks, you'll know whether it works for you or not. And if you're like most people, you'll continue to order it because you'll say, I am experiencing relief naturally, which is great news. So get yours now by going to relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, we have a story today that we're looking at, and there is a package. Adler's got a package about this story, where a family's house, and because of a mix-up involving the lot that it was built on, the house has sold for $236. Somebody has bought a house. Somebody has bought a house for $236. It's very, very odd to follow. So let's watch the package, and then anything needs to be filled in. We'll look at the story and see if it helps any. So here we go.
Well, when it's the difference between owning your house or an empty lot next door, it's a lot. A Picayune family was served notice last week that their home had been sold at a delinquent tax sale for $236. John Fitzhugh explains how this family became effectively homeless.
As of right now, I do not own my home. Viking Investments does.
Viking Investment picked up the 3-bedroom, 2-bath home for a neat $236 at a delinquent tax sale, but they thought they were buying an empty lot.
I owned the lot next to the house and not the lot that the house was on.
It seems the builder, Benchmark Home Builders, put the house on the wrong lot, and since they had sold the house, the company stopped paying taxes. Ingram, however, was paying taxes on an imaginary house next door. Pearl River County tax assessor documents show that there were homes on both lots in the Hunter Trace subdivision, even though one was clearly empty.
They documented that there was a house on the vacant lot and a house, obviously, where my house is, instead of fixing it and saying that the house was in the wrong place.
Meanwhile, the delinquent tax notices were not being delivered to anybody, and the county put the land up for sale. That brings us to last week.
I walked up to my front door and I saw a note sticking out and it said Viking Investments and it gave me 3 days to leave.
Making matters worse, the family had put the home up for sale recently and the ownership snafu has scared away 5 potential buyers.
I bet.
Meanwhile, Ingram isn't getting answers from the county, the builder, or the investment company that now owns her house.
They're letting me freak out and feel like I'm homeless, and I don't think that's right.
WLOX News Now spoke to the developer and the investor who bought the property. Both assured us that they would find a way to resolve the problem without Ingram losing her house or any money. An official at Pearl River County said the tax sale would be voided, but transferring the land deed would be more difficult. This was all news to Ingram.
Nobody has called me and said, hey, Miss Ingram, this is what we're doing to fix this. This is, we've got it handled. Don't freak out. Nobody's reached out to me.
We asked the tax assessor to explain how the empty lot was assessed as if it had a house on it. We were referred to the county attorney, who didn't return our request for comment.
I bet.
In Picayune, John Fitzhugh, WLOX News Now.
So, courtesy of WLOX.
Kermit the Frog, WLOX FM.
By the way, we needed more volume from the person. You could tell the volume was plenty loud on the guy who did the voiceover.
Kermit the
Greg, don't. But when we're interviewing somebody,
Picayune.
Greg, when we're putting together the package, let's turn it up a little bit on her interview.
You need to hear the lady who's been the victim.
Right.
Whose house just sold for $200-something.
$236.
Okay, so
I think that's even cheap for a lot, man.
I've got a little bit of experience in this.
Okay.
And
hello.
This is one of those. This one is really bizarre because they said the tax assessor said there was a house on each lot, and they have maps and they have satellites.
Some people don't have maps.
And yeah, if you're in Iraq,
Iraq.
but you could. I mean, I know, God forbid, get out of your office and right out there and look if there was a question.
Yeah.
But here's what happens a lot of times: if you are not getting the tax notices, or the tax notices are going to a different place, and you don't know to pay them. One, you need to be proactive and know that that is going to have to be paid. And if you hadn't got a notice, you better find out why.
Yeah, I was about to say,
on her part.
if you're not
that's
getting,
where she made a mistake.
If you're not getting any tax notices yearly, you want to look into that.
Yeah, because you are going to pay tax on it. Believe it or not, you don't really own that land. The state does. But so that was her mistake, and she should have been more proactive in that. But here's the thing. I know in our state, if someone gets land on a delinquent tax bid, you have 1 year to pay that back and cancel that. And they get a guaranteed 12% return over what they paid. So she ought to be able to pay $280 and clear this up right away. Then you got to deal with the problem is the house is not on the right lot.
Yeah,
so
she said that.
That's another thing.
They said the deed's going to be a little more interesting.
Right.
But, Bubba, it could be she probably was getting a tax bill on where her house was, and this other one, no, it was being delivered to no one. And she didn't think that was her lot. She thought she was on the right lot.
Well, I see where this could be a problem.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Anytime you buy a house, you sign a document that says that they have the power of attorney to fix any paperwork errors on it, and that ought to fall under this, and they correct it.
Hopefully so.
And everybody go back to point A.
Because what sometimes people do is they'll go pay your taxes, and then they'll hold it, and you have to pay them to get it back.
Right, that's the thing, and you're guaranteed like a 12% return on. A lot of people, that's how they make money, is they go and buy delinquent tax bills and sell them back to the owners, and they get a 12% return, which you can't get on anything else.
No.
Trust me on that.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
But that's a shame she's having to go through that.
Yeah, well, especially, you got a builder that builds a house on the wrong lot.
Yeah.
That's good. What about it said it spooked her 5 buyers? I bet it did.
Yeah, I bet.
Top of the hour.
You want a clean title.
Rick and Bubba.
Here we go. 6 minutes past the hour. The gang's all here, and we hope to chat with you this hour at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Looking forward to that opportunity. So, Bubba, we're going to start this hour talking about one of our favorite characters. And you and I have done our part, buddy. We have to try to get someone to do something to these adults that are terrifying Greta Thunberg.
Look, give the girl a break, okay? Y'all got her. She probably can't even sleep at night.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. She's sailing across the ocean on her sailboat. You know,
blah, blah, blah. Butterfly.
And they've got.
Now, they're all flying.
They got.
Yeah,
They got the poor girl, like y'all say, terrified. They got her floating on rafts. I mean, it's. I don't. She certainly needs to be told that everything's going to be all right. I mean,
right.
I mean, I just want to sit her down and say, look, I know everybody's got you stirred up, and they put the pressure on you, and all this is just a scam. Yeah. It's like these organizations and some of the far-reaching, bizarro worldviews always do. They try to use people as a shield.
Yeah,
you're not allowed to be critical of this because it's a young girl. You're not allowed to be critical of this because it's a person of color. You're not allowed to be critical of this because you're a male and this person's a female. They constantly do this kind of stuff, and so I feel bad for her, and I feel so bad for her. I don't even know what to do with this video or what it even means. So she's singing.
They're having a concert about global.
Okay,
this little celebration. She gets up there and they sing that Rick Astley song, and she dances to it.
All right, who's singing it?
Some guy comes out.
Who is this?
I'm not sure.
I don't understand what I'm watching.
I hate to point out something here, and it's going to be very uncomfortable.
More uncomfortable than what I'm watching now?
Pretty.
We're no strangers to love. Know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. Get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand.
Somebody should do something.
Blah, blah, blah.
Why is he holding a card like he's hosting a game show?
He's got the words on it. Well, at least she's trying to get out and have some fun, Rick.
Yeah.
Let's give her that. But do you realize how many people had to drive to get to that concert?
I know.
Look at all those people.
Carbon everywhere.
Look at all them lights. That's
I mean,
electricity.
how do you dance around and turn a blind eye to the planet and the damage you've caused by
that
having
sound
that gathering?
system pulling all that wattage.
All that. Oh.
How dare you?
So see again. Look.
God love her.
The young lady needs to get out and have some fun. I'm glad she's doing that. But don't lecture me on destroying the planet when you're in the middle of all this going on. All those people drove there. I mean, there's tons of people there.
Yeah.
What in the world?
And I don't. So is this just? Let's
Come on.
I know that
blah blah blah.
I'm probably
blah 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 to you too.
How dare you?
I'm probably going to go down a bad road here, but I just want to ask the question: does this Rick Astley song have anything? Is this something they're adopting?
No, you remember everybody's. We did a story about that.
I know, and I'm trying to remember.
Everybody sends it as a joke and having fun with it.
Right? Is that what this is about? If you do anything now, you have to include.
I think
the song.
this was actually a concert, an event that was some real music artists there.
How dare you?
Global awareness or something.
So this is artists. Back to Bubba's point.
I don't know.
So the artists are going to.
We really hadn't read a story today. We've just seen headlines.
The artist is going. These artists are going to put together an event. If you believe what they're claiming, okay, they're going to put together an event that will absolutely result in the burning of carbon emissions, right?
Yeah.
Or the creating of carbon emissions.
It's Climate Live.
Climate Live.
Climate Live.
And all those people are there, and they drove cars to get there. What?
Right.
And they got a bunch of windmills out back cranking up so they can run the PA system.
I was going to say, is the PA system being run by diesel generator, or is it being run by a battery generator?
You better have a
Is it being
squirrel
run
on a
by solar
treadmill back
panels?
there.
Is it being run by windmills? How are we powering this?
Again, it's just
gonna.
It's just a joke. All of it's a joke. Nobody wants to clean up their mess. They want everybody else to clean up somebody else's mess.
I don't know who that was with up there dancing. He must be some kind of
I can't
celebrity.
hear that
wherever they
enough.
were.
Who is this person?
I don't know.
And
it wasn't Rick Astley.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. Well, it's another one of these young kids that unfortunately is living their life in terror, but not even being able to connect the dots. That if people are telling me that man-made carbon emissions are going to not offer me a future, I'm going to gather to tell you I have no future by creating the very thing they say is going to keep me from having a future.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me to follow all that. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, yeah, Rick, it doesn't compute. It doesn't compute. It's just noise.
I mean, I should be standing out in a field talking loud and then sending it out to everybody.
They would have had it would have been more accurate and more fair if that bunch had got together and planted trees.
Yeah.
At least do something consistent with your cause.
Yeah, but then
the concert is not part of you're hurting Mother Earth with that. You're using energy, you're driving
Mother Earth,
all that. You can't do that.
How dare you?
The problem is none of them know how to plant trees and don't want to get their hands dirty.
Can I tell you too, Speedy? I know you won't, we had it, so we may have lost that audio clip. I wouldn't mind having blah 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 in there as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Blah,
mean,
blah, blah.
yeah, just for the future. You know.
All right. Well, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
All right. So
I feel so bad for her.
This was this was in Stockholm is where this was, and I know Adler
And I've
put
got
that up.
Stockholm syndrome watching this.
I know. It was at that Climate Live youth-led conference for climate action. And it was ahead of the COP26, blah, 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 blah. And it's called being Rick-rolled when you get someone to
I don't follow
dance to the Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up.
Well, what does it mean? What does
you
it
get Rick-rolled?
So when I'm Rick-rolled, what happens?
Rick-rolling, it was an internet
We had a guy
phenomenon.
somebody
sends
we had a guy get Rick-rolled once, and he sued us for $1.2 million.
You're right. It's getting someone to unwittingly open up a video of Rick Astley's song and
crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, so
I thought that's what you did when you're in a traffic jam headed to the dog diner. You get Rick-rolled.
Get Rick-rolled. Get moving.
But
Look,
before she started dancing, she said something about, and we played it in the kickoff.
Something about
hour.
love.
Something about love, and they all about
yeah.
cried.
Adler, can you do that part at the beginning? I want to play the whole Ashley thing again.
That's lyrics from the song that she says at the beginning.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's all that is. I told y'all that in the kickoff
I
hour.
don't know that. What was it again? I missed
It's
it
lyrics to the song.
Oh,
so you know
okay,
that
but
song.
I just said, okay.
Greg,
So that's how
unfortunately, I
she
do.
opened
Okay.
Okay.
All right, shut up. I'm glad we don't know that.
How dare you?
Yeah, I'm kind of proud of myself.
You got Speedy rolled.
Do you want to hear her blah blah speech again?
Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
I love
Blah,
that.
blah,
Do you
blah.
mind?
There is no planet B. There is no planet blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
We're
that
clapping.
Part, just that part right there. Rick?
No, right here.
This is not about some expensive, politically correct green act of bunny hugging or blah, blah, blah.
Just any blah blah blah.
Build back better, blah, blah, blah. Green economy, blah, blah, blah.
Any of the
Just all
blahs.
the blahs.
Yeah, any blah. I don't want
Net
anything else
zero
other
by
than the blah.
2050,
got it.
blah, blah, blah. Net zero, blah, blah, blah. Climate neutral, blah, blah, blah. This is all
Her
we
first
hear.
blah, blah, blah was pretty good.
Leaders.
Her very first one.
Words. Words that sound great, but so far has led to no action.
Yeah. Okay.
I think she needs a makeover.
Greg.
She climbed out of bed, got up and started talking. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. That's what she would say to you.
I just feel
Well, see,
so bad for
she's
her.
even making fun of people who are on her side trying to do stuff. Because
Blah,
you
blah, blah.
can't flip a switch and it go to net zero right away. I mean, you just can't
She
do it.
finally in her
and
blah,
she's
blah.
probably not willing to give up social media and everything else. She needs to give up.
really her blah 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 speech we've been saying.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. We'll get to some more of your phone calls coming up momentarily at 866-WE-BE-BIG. All right, so we unfortunately inside this studio on one of our TVs, for some reason we have it on ABC. I don't really know why, other than span maybe, but because it's on ABC, we've got 6 TVs in here. The one on ABC means that for the last part of the show, we get exposed to the view.
Mm-hmm.
And it's troubling, it's unnerving, and it can just to look at, because, see, we can't hear what they're saying.
Speaking of blah, blah, blah.
So we have these women, and they just make all these facial expressions, like someone's broke wind near them.
Yes.
And all we see is that. Yeah. But anyway, the new thing is, Bubba, if I've been out there, I must put out my memoir. Yes. I must put out my memoir.
Yeah.
Katie Couric just did hers, and we found out about what she did with the notorious Ruth Bader Ginsburg, the RG,
RBG.
RBG, whatever they call them.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway,
I think old Hooman's even got one out.
Does she?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They talking about an incident with old Wiener.
Are you serious?
That's true.
Thank you, Greg.
I don't know if she said it like that.
Greg, next time, make an effort to put together a few more words.
Yeah, maybe his first name.
I hit the highlights.
Yeah, if you're going to speak up, don't be that lazy.
Right.
You can have
You just took a group of words and said, I'm throwing out the words y'all need to know.
Yeah, I know. I was very lazy.
Why don't you throw in Anthony first?
I was lazy.
Yeah.
Who is Oscar hiding from?
But
watch out. Watch out.
Got his hair like he likes it.
Is he still playing Widespread Panic?
Oh, that's so good. One of our friends just went by the big window out here, and we're all over him.
Is he living in Oak Mountain State Park?
Bubba, no shocker here. Meghan McCain, she has an emotional memoir.
Oh,
and
as opposed to an unemotional.
And she is blaming hostile, and that's the word she's using.
I've seen it.
Watch it.
Hostile view colleagues for her exit. And they
they jumped on her every day. Every time they could, if she wasn't bashing
even
Trump,
when she was pregnant.
I mean, and she was in agreement with him bashing Trump most of the time. But look, you're outnumbered 4-1, easy on there.
And she's not like some.
And they've rotated through different conservatives, but they all just get tired of it.
Yeah.
And say to heck with it. I'm on here just getting lambasted. It's like being hit with 2x4s from every angle. I mean, who wants that?
Yeah.
And this is the thing I would say. I mean, she's not even conservative. I mean, she's a moderate at best.
Which is conservative on that show.
Yeah, which is conservative on that show. She says, Bubba, listen to these words. The left hate these kind of words. Angry, depressed. Mm-hmm. Oh, here's the other one. Anxious.
No, I'm a little anxious.
Insecure. And bursting with raw emotion. And she says that the memoir gushes with emotion. Mm-hmm. The name of it, Bad Republican. It traces her evolution from senator's daughter and party girl.
Oh, party girl.
Watch it. To conservative warrior on The View.
How about that?
Well, again, you gotta. It's all relative. Remember.
Yeah.
Conservative warrior.
At least she didn't make a fat jeans joke at Whoopi like that other girl.
Ooh.
By the way, whatever happened with that, did all get swept away?
Well, I think she apologized.
Did Whoopi ever let her off the hook, or
she
did
had
she
to
still pout
apologize.
about it? So Whoopi could have come out and said, "Oh, it's just a joke."
Greg, her latest title is how she described herself, which is why she exited. The final title, humiliated panelist.
Oh boy, so she had to go.
Scorching response to those she feels have mistreated her. And she says, chief among those that she is upset with, the liberal women that she fiercely debated.
There were some arguments for sure, but I don't know.
And who, from her vantage point, betrayed her during her painful passage from miscarriage to motherhood during a pandemic. Uh-oh.
I heard some pandemic talk from her, and they were
blah,
basically
blah,
saying,
blah,
"Hey,
hit the blah, blah, blah."
we all stayed home and were zooming in," and I realized, why am I on this show and going through all that? And
Sure.
she said, "I'd rather spend time with the family." And
So you've read the book?
well, no, I saw an interview with her.
She says, unless
I was hoping you
If I did.
Unlike most journalistic and political memoirs, McCain is toughest on herself, according to this critic.
That.
Oh yeah.
Other than the fact that she's called herself a warrior for conservatism.
Conservative
It's
warrior.
not like she's been too tough.
No,
on herself.
and that she battled fiercely. But other than that, she's rough on herself. But anyway, she says that
She's a party chick?
She says Greg had strong behavior, including the time as an aimless and boozy young woman when her famous dad told her she was acting like a jackass.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You said it.
Well, it's an animal.
Absolutely. I've argued that forever.
They said what will sure to generate some gossipy headlines.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see.
Is this memoir month? I mean, everybody's got one.
I'm
Well, that's
thinking
what
about
I'm
writing
saying.
one
Well,
myself.
go ahead.
What if it was called that?
But she says she's going to go after Joy Behar and Whoopi Goldberg. You can count on that.
Oh, I'd like to hear
And she
that.
doesn't sugarcoat their tortured relationship.
Double M.
And she's not going to pretend that they're gal pals.
Oh, calling them out for what they are.
I find myself kind of wanting to.
I would like to read that
But anyway,
chapter. Speedy, you read it. What'd you think?
Well,
Speedy, you give us your breakdown of this.
Quote page 34.
Yeah, right. You got a stack of books on your desk. I'm sure you'll read at some point.
Yeah.
And a closet full of them.
Yeah.
But
We don't know what we're going to do with them.
We've been doing this for a long
Lot
time.
of books.
What are we going to do with all of them?
Hey, lots and lots of books.
I got an idea.
Hey, lots of books.
Because I got a bunch myself.
Ooh,
I got a library
I
at the
do
house
too.
if y'all need.
No, this is even too much for that.
Well, I'm just saying, I can pick and choose.
Well,
if y'all-
since
if
we're
you
all,
get rid of
hey,
something.
how about this? Since we're turning into a socialistic, communistic country, we could burn them.
Yeah, we could.
Well, I started to say, with the way the demos are going, we may need them for heat this winter.
Yep, true.
So anyway, oh wow, oh my, okay, boy, she's really mad about that.
Blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
Blah, blah.
Resolve. You're happy.
I am.
She said, I
hanging
felt
over me.
like on the show, even though I did not like President Trump, I became the avatar for everything that they hated about President Trump. They focused it all on me.
Well,
Well, you know,
probably did.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, blah blah blah.
Well, let's just
I'm gonna write a nasty
say
memoir.
you're a conservative on that show.
Mm-hmm.
You add a Candace Owens, you add maybe one more, then you got an even fight on there. That would
Yep.
be entertaining. And it's not set up to be that way. It's set up for the conservative to be the minority on there, so to speak.
Right. She says that she came back to the show, and this was the turning point for her. And I don't remember this because I don't watch The View. I just see their
You
faces.
love The View.
How about this, Greg?
What about The Take? That's
She
that
says
other one.
she says I did a tongue-in-cheek line when I returned from maternity leave. Joy, you missed me so much when I was on maternity leave. You missed fighting with me. Joey Behar said I did not. I did not miss you. I missed you zero.
Oh, I remember that headline.
And she said, I felt like I'd been slapped. We went to commercial break. I burst into tears and began to sob uncontrollably. I threw up because I was so emotional. And then she said, that's when
I thought she was boozing again.
She said, that's when I concluded this feces, uses the other word, isn't worth it. Nothing in life is worth this. I'm out.
Well, here's the thing:
That'll do
if
it.
you can't get into the cat fights they have on there, and then get your feelings hurt, and you know all that.
Yeah. I mean, did you really think she missed you? I mean, come on.
Well, and she does, saying here in all fairness to her, she goes, look, I just come off pregnancy. My hormones were all
Yeah,
over the
that's
road. I came back too emotional.
We've seen that.
You know, probably shouldn't have come back and walked into
Not
that.
to that then.
But anyway, so it looks like it's going to say, look, the girls didn't get along on The View. There's a shocker.
Yeah. Y'all ought to read it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. All right, so Cook's Pest Control and Centricon, the unbeatable combination for termite protection. If you don't have Centricon, where's the fortress around your property? Termites are laughing at you. They can't wait. They're organizing an attack. But if you use Cook's Pest Control and Centricon, it is the unbeatable fortress for termite protection. But they're also good for month-to-month, day-to-day, pest control. We use them. You should too. Now, there's no obligation to use them, but you can still get a free evaluation from them just to kind of get their expertise and their feedback by going to cookspest.com. That's cookspest.com. You also find them right there under the sponsors button. You can sing like us. Looky, looky, looky. Here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
Oh, now.
Look out. Somebody hang on.
The wheel of meat keeps on turning. Ooh, if I don't win today, then tomorrow. Wheel of meat's got me yearning.
Wonderful wheel of meat.
Whoa. Come on, give it a try.
It is your opportunity to have Calvin Speedy Wilburn spin the wonderful wheel of meat on your behalf. You could win delicious meat from our friends at harryanddavid.com. Beautiful bouquets of flowers from 1-800-Flowers. Goodies from the Rick and Bubba store. Also, you could get a pound of BuzzBox coffee, a subscription to Blaze Television. You could also, a Cord Buddy from our friends at Cord Buddy, a Moultrie feeder from Moultrie. All that is on the wheel. Also, can't have nothing. I mean, hey, you can't even have a wheel win, and that means you don't win anything. Or you could hit Pippet, Jaws eats you. You could hit Henry the horse. We all benefit, but you win nothing. Greg is going to apparently find his way over to the drums.
There he is.
This new.
Who would have thought it?
I don't know why this started and when it did or why it happened. I rule the day. So let's start with Luke out of Bessemer, Alabama. Luke's listening to us on 104.7 WZZK. Speedy will go to the wheel. And Luke, what do you say to Speedy to get him to spin that thing for you?
How are y'all? Wow, what a wheel.
Let's go, Speedy. There it is. Boy, he's turned it loose. Lee has turned it loose. So Luke is, we'll see if he benefits from Speedy's spin. There it is. Don't be afraid to cut that mic on. There it is. Coming in there.
The Braves will be playing again until that thing stops.
That's a spin right there. I kind of find myself wanting to spin it every now and then.
You didn't have to spin it so hard.
Flowers, 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 smelling. It is your choice, sir. 2 dozen multicolored roses, 2 dozen red roses, are vibrant summer lilies. Which one would you rather have?
Let's go with the lilies.
The lilies. So let me put you on hold.
Let's go with the lilies.
Let's well, I'm thinking about trying out these lilies. Cut it out, Wally. I have to take a poke at you.
All right, so we'll put you on hold there, Luke, and 1-800-Flowers will send vibrant summer lily bouquet to you, even though summer is over. All right, so let's go to Calhoun City, Mississippi, where Doug is standing by. Doug, how are you?
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm good, my brother. What do you say to Speedy?
Wow, what a wheel.
Yeah! That wheel, look at the lights on it, Bubba.
Speedy, who you mad at?
I mean, he is letting that baby rip. Hey. Greg, I notice you're throwing in random goes in there. I mean,
we're not ready for
I
it.
mean, you just throwing them in there.
He likes them, Rick.
Oh, Henry the horse. Henry the horse. Here comes that horse. Come on, Henry. Hey, Henry.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, have y'all heard that they're rebooting Sex in the City with Sarah Jessica Parker?
No, we haven't heard that.
Oh, yeah, and just like that, my work as a stunt double is really picking up.
Oh, what didn't work? I mean, Henry the horse.
Oh, yeah.
Henry the horse.
It's cool weather.
Henry the horse. And there you go.
Henry.
There's Henry the horse. Greg, you almost got like a go tick going over there. I mean, we may call for a go.
It just bubbles up.
Right. I mean, it's like you're really into this go thing. Yeah. Okay, let's. Why would you do that? And the fact that he's standing next to a wheel that's just doing all kinds of lines is hilarious. Right? All right, so let's go to Madison, Alabama, 100.3, where Lisa is standing by. I'm not Lisa. So Lisa, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Well, I'm doing great. What do you say to Speedy?
I say, wow, what a wheel.
Speedy with a big spin today. He must have been to the gym working out.
Bubba, what do you think about old Christmas Pig over here? It's getting his time again.
Christmas Pig is smiling, Rick. It is. Hey, we will have the tree up before you know it.
Hand of truth, baby.
Thumbs up.
Yeah! Me! Lisa, it is the gift of meat. The Rick and Bubba Show, $50 gift card from harryanddavid.com. Look for that coming in an email, so we're going to put you on hold, and we're going to get all of your information so we can send that to you, okay?
You guys have a great day.
I hope you do too, Lisa. Thank you. Okay, what about a go for Lisa? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! There's it. You feel better now? Okay. Let's go to Nikki. No comment, Greg.
No comment.
Nikki out of Greenville, Alabama. Nikki, how you doing?
Good morning. Doing great. How are y'all?
Well, fantastic phone. As a matter of fact, Nikki right now gets phone of the week.
All right.
Are you on a landline, Nikki?
I am.
Oh, gosh.
On a work landline.
Oh, I miss good quality phones. Go! Yeah, so, Greg, can we get a go for Nikki's phone? Go! All right, so, Nikki, what do you say to Speedy?
Wow, what a wheel.
All right. Uh-oh, yeah. No comment. Speedy is behind the wheel and reaching over the top of the wheel to spin it.
Reaching around.
It's over the top. It's over the top. To Nikki. Yeah! Me! Nikki, you did it.
Thank you.
The wonderful Wheel of Meat has produced meat. A $50 gift card to you, Nikki, and your family. You can enjoy those delicious meats courtesy of harryanddavid.com. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for listening to the show. How long have you been listening?
Oh, gosh. Almost the entire time. I'm a class of 96 listener.
Class of 96. Wow. I mean, so thank you so much for all those years of supporting what we do here.
And a good phone.
They had a good phone. Really good phone. And even, I don't know why Underwater Man is involved in all this, but so thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Speedy. Thank you, Helms. Thank you, Adler. Thank you, Henry. We'll come back. We'll get some of your phone calls in and any stories we may have missed to wrap up the hour at 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, Rick and Bubba show. Will of Meat put up for another day and another week. We'll try it again next week, Lord willing. And that'll wrap her up. So some things that we could discuss before we wrap up this hour. And once we get through all of our winners on the Will of Meat, we might be able to get back to phones. We'll see. But anyway, congratulations to the winner on the winners on the Will of Meat today. All right. So, all this, we did a podcast on it last weekend about these foods are good for you, these foods are not, and processed foods. And what was that word that they kept using? And it was, gosh, I can't remember.
What did it mean?
You remember there was a time when we thought, there was the word we talked about, if the Maker's Diet said if it does not occur naturally,
right,
don't eat it.
Mm-hmm.
But they had another word. Is it one ingredient? Is that what they were using? Meaning there's not a bunch of different things that make up this food.
Maybe they did use that term, one ingredient food.
Is that what he said? That's the word, because they would say it, because an orange is an orange.
Right.
A banana is a banana.
Right.
A steak is a steak.
Broccoli is
Didn't
broccoli.
they call it one ingredient? I can't
Rick,
remember
you may
that.
be right.
I can't remember the term they use. And they were saying processed foods have all kinds of ingredients that you don't know where they came from.
Can I eat green beans out of a can, or I got to pick them out of the garden?
I think you're fine on green bean, Greg. I've never seen a green bean do really anybody any good or bad.
I like a good green bean.
Do you really?
I used to not.
When did that happen?
Well, I had to find something.
To me, green beans, and I eat them.
Let me tell you this. I like the big, flat, square ones like your mama makes.
Yeah, okay. I do too. But honestly, when a green bean comes into my life, he's merely tolerated.
Yeah. He's mixed in with.
Yeah, I'm not repulsed by them anymore, but I'm not celebrating them. I'm certainly. I never say this. Oh, good green beans.
No, but you can mix them in there with the meat, and it's okay.
And they're they must cost a half a cent.
Yeah,
because everywhere I go, people serve them.
Now them old homemade snap bean flat ones I like.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I don't eat them. I just
like them.
I'm only eating them because I go, that's a pretty good choice. There's a green. Bring a green.
Calhoun Steakhouse got
bring a green in.
Bean.
Well, Bubba, eating pumpkin. Where are you on pumpkin?
I don't.
Can you
pumpkin.
eat just the pumpkin, or are you talking about pumpkin pie?
Eating pumpkin may help you look younger and lose weight.
Too late for that.
Pumpkin is packed with vitamins, and eating pumpkin can have surprising health benefits.
I just don't like. I don't like pumpkin pies. I don't like anything pumpkin.
I don't.
I love a pumpkin pie.
I only use them, to clean them out and cut a face out of them. That's all.
Well, you ready for what it brings to the table? Pumpkins are a high source of vitamin A. and that plays a significant role.
Don't like
Besides a
pumpkins.
pumpkin
So
pie,
sorry.
what do you eat? Do you eat just pumpkin?
What other pumpkin dishes are there?
You know, I don't really know
Can you
because
just eat the pumpkin?
I'd like to know how close is a sweet potato to a pumpkin. Because now Sherry will do
Right.
this now, and it's really good. When we're trying to do better, is she'll take a pumpkin, not a pumpkin, but I wonder if you could do it with a pumpkin, a sweet potato, and she'll cut it up in chunks, and then put it on one of those glass, things they put in the oven, pans, and then she'll put some little seasoning on it, whatever, and then you have chunks of sweet potato that you put as a side over there and bring them in.
Maybe I could try that. I just
not
can't
bad.
deal with sweet potatoes right now.
Yeah, I'd rather have a sweet potato than a baked potato now.
Oh, Rick.
I'm telling you.
There he is.
You like sweet potatoes?
That's blasphemy.
Oh, yeah. You do. I've seen you eat. Let me tell you, that guy right there can eat. They nearly put his picture in Lambert's.
All right. Rick, I remember when we were kids, Dad was carving a pumpkin. I remember him pulling all that old mess out of the inside of it and grossed me out.
You ever eaten pumpkin seeds?
I think I have.
I have.
Tell me about a pumpkin cheese.
But I'm with you, Greg. It can lower the risk of developing cataracts. They're really good for your eyesight.
Yeah, it's got
Very good.
245% of the recommended daily intake of vitamin A. Got some vitamin C, some potassium.
Helps an important part in forming and maintaining soft and skeletal muscle tissue, bone, and mucous membranes.
Well, we need that.
All right.
Like
Let me ask you this.
Lord
What-
family.
does it say, I'm with Greg, how are you supposed to eat it?
Yeah, because the only way
Because it only says calories 49. That can't be a lot.
Is that
No.
mess? Do you take the gunk out of the inside to make the pie?
No.
Where do you get the stuff to make the pie?
You get it from the actual pumpkin, and you blend it,
from
puree
the rind?
it. You puree it. Yeah. Am I saying the word
Puree.
From the rind?
Puree.
It's not the inside
No,
stuff?
it's not the gunk. It's the actual orange stuff.
The outer side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you that's what I love a pumpkin pie. But somehow I'm betting that's not what they're wanting us to.
Yeah, I have a feeling not.
I
Because
love
nothing
Because you
that-
add something to
nothing
that to make
that
it
tastes
sweet and good.
Rick,
Oh, you talking about
nothing
Eagle
that-
brand?
Nothing
no,
that,
Rick, I promise you I'm not talking about that.
nothing that tastes good is good for you.
No,
Nothing.
that's fact.
Nothing. I'd like to see the nutritional value
The anatomy
of
of
a
a pumpkin.
pumpkin versus ice cream.
The pulp is what
Here
we
you go
eat.
again,
Oh,
Bubba.
you eat the pulp. I got it.
Yeah, we eat the pulp. But I like pumpkin things. But I don't eat a pumpkin.
Oh, I don't.
I'd like to see
I
you
like
just eat a
pumpkin pie.
See?
I like. Do you like? You like
pumpkin spice stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm just not into the pumpkin.
Okay. Well, it's, all right then.
Anything in the gourd,
Just
gourd
keep-
family.
Just
I'm
keep
not-
eating unhealthy then.
I did find pumpkin versus cucumber. And
I like a good cucumber.
Pumpkin wins in most categories.
I can get you a cucumber.
And there's your bank nine.
Those are easy.
Except for vitamin K, which the cucumber is way ahead, 16.4
What's
units
vitamin
of
K
whatever
do?
to 1.1.
Where you on
What's-
cucumbers?
I like them.
I like cucumbers.
Now look,
yeah.
It's
you
not
get
one of
a-
those things I eat just because I'm doing
You-
better. I do
you
not
get
like
a
it.
bad
You
one.
said you loved it.
You have
I
to.
do.
You have to have it in a salad because if you don't
No,
have
I'll eat it just like
it,
it is.
you need something to jazz up the salad with. That's
Right.
moist.
I like them
there.
in vinegar.
Yeah, Sherry will get out cucumbers and cut them. And they used to be good when we had them in the garden. And cut them up and put just some vinegar and pepper on them and eat them. Is that
That's good. Or the blush wine.
Watch out.
That's not. It's salad dressing.
Maybe you and
The
Bubba.
Briennans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You dump that in there, put you some feta cheese in there
Ooh.
with some slices of cucumber and some purple onion.
Yeah.
You got yourself something, man.
Well, to me, a cucumber just in and of itself, if you cut a piece of a cucumber, bite into it, it tastes like I've bitten into the rind of a watermelon.
No. Now, there are some bad ones, but if you get a
It
good
doesn't
one.
have a flavor.
Well,
at
Rick,
all.
you got to get the peel off of it. See, and that goes back.
Yeah,
is that
you
where all
peel
the is that where all the good stuff is?
But here's the deal: you
Not in
have a
chicken.
good cold cucumber, and you eat your meal just every now and then. Take a bite off that cucumber.
I can do that if I mix it in.
Well, I
with
have
stuff.
to cut up the slices. I don't.
Yeah, I
want
make
to
it
bite
slice.
I'm that
That's what
I'm that way with a big old Vidalia onion. I just don't like to eat onion by itself, but I love to have
Throw it in
onion being thrown in with stuff.
I tell you, I'm kind of growing on asparagus.
Till you go to the bathroom.
Well, yeah, but I mean, asparagus is pretty good. You put a little.
It ain't that great. We eat it because it's better. It's pretty good for
Yeah,
us.
that's
I
a good
eat it
point.
because it's pretty good for us. I
It's not
tolerate it.
great. Yeah,
I tolerate
But
it.
you put some seasoning.
Where
on
you on like a cooked cabbage?
I like cabbage.
Do you really? Mm-hmm. Now it'll come back on you.
Y'all are
I'm not
covering
about-
about every food I don't like.
Well, we're trying to do better, Bubba. We're trying to think of ways to do better.
Cabbage soup's good. It is.
I bet that smells dandy.
No, it's not
I bet
bad.
that would run cockroaches out of a house.
Have you ever had good cabbage soup with hamburger meat and all that in it?
Bubba.
Man, that's good stuff.
Bubba, after our
right now.
After our podcast of the day, now have you been responding to the emails of the guys?
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I did a
Are you
little
going? Are you going to go start? They're going to start working with you?
No, not right now. But
Well, why not?
We'll
Much,
get there.
much, no day like today.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I know.
Keep putting it off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Put it off. Put it off.
Can I?
We'll all go in agreement.
I'm trying to simplify a lot of things right now. And for some reason, can't seem to get over the hump with it. But
Right. Yeah.
we're still working on it.
Right.
So.
You're gonna pull the classic. Get back with me after first of the year.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Is that what you're doing?
I'll holler at you.
Because that's so easy this time of year. Look, once you get to October on, hey, tell you what.
First of the year, I get it.
Tell you what. If I don't die for the first of the year, I'll address that.
I'll see you. Second week of January.
Have y'all ever heard of pumpkin ice cream?
No, and I don't want to hear of it.
I just saw
We
it.
had some brought here.
I did a search, pumpkin versus ice cream nutrition.
How about this? Yeah.
Didn't get a lot of response.
I bet
by
you
the
did.
way, on that.
Pumpkin ice cream's not bad.
Something about
you
the
and pumpkin,
I
Rick.
just don't
You need to
like
calm
it.
down.
I don't
about
mind pumpkin.
I don't like pumpkin.
I don't mind
flavored
pumpkin.
stuff. I don't know why.
I don't mind pumpkin flavored things.
And I'll be honest with you, I haven't given it what I should give it. Maybe I do. I may like it. Sam.
I like pumpkin bread.
Goodness, now
Good
you
gracious,
lost your mind.
Rick,
Settle
I've
down.
never heard
Pumpkin
you
thing
I love
act
pumpkin
like
bread.
you like pumpkin
When did
so
this
much.
pumpkin
It's
thing
right up there with
happen?
banana nut bread and all that. I like that.
Not a huge fan.
Really?
I'm not a big fan of it.
I like it. If it's cooked well.
What's that bread everybody brings that's got cinnamon? Friendship bread?
I don't like friendship bread.
Oh, I do. With cinnamon on it?
I don't like that friendship cake
I
that
like
has that little
pineapple.
baby hit in it. I hate all that.
No, that ain't what I'm talking about.
Is that not what
I'm
you're
talking
talking
about the
about? That's a
little
king
square
cake, isn't it?
That's a king cake.
Yeah, I hate those.
No, I don't like those either.
Yeah.
I like pineapple.
I think it's weird that they have a little baby in it. I think that's
That
weird.
is weird. It's kinda, I don't get it.
I don't like that. Sounds pagan to me.
That's it. It is.
Yeah, top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother. Ooh, there is no other waking on their blubber.